What's up, fight fans? We are live. Holloway versus Allen. What an incredible matchup. This is really one of those, in my mind, veteran versus up-and-comer type fights. And I always give my best example of this, and I know a lot of the people that weren't watching back then, I'm sorry, I'm going to make you study. But it was Ken Shamrock against Rich Franklin. And even I didn't know. This is how far this... I didn't know a whole lot about Rich Franklin. I knew enough, I thought, about Ken Shamrock that I thought he was going to win that fight. Of course, I was wrong. Next best example would probably be when George St. Pierre fought Matt Hughes. And I think that's a bit of the situation we have tonight. Because when George St. Pierre first fought Matt Hughes, George St. Pierre was better. And everybody knew he was better. And I don't know if Arnold Allen is better than Max Holloway, but I do know that he does not believe he is better than Max Holloway. That's in my opinion. In my opinion, I don't believe Arnold Allen believes that he can beat Max Holloway. And for that reason, I have to take Max today. Max is going to lay a volume on Allen that he's never seen. You talk best boxers in the history of the UFC. And I like to go back to Teddy Atlas, early and often. As I say. And Teddy Atlas said the best three boxers in the entire UFC are Conor McGregor. Of course, he had that fight with Floyd Mayweather, winning towards the 10th round. Had some pretty decent moments. Even if Floyd did kind of take his foot off the gas, as a lot of people say. Some good moments in there. The other one was Dustin Poirier. And, of course, the third one is Max Holloway. Do I agree with those top three? Yeah. Yeah, I kind of do. If I was making my own three, it might not be those exact same three. There might be some interchanges. There's some pretty good boxers in this sport. There really is. And at 35... 2 years ago, before I retired at 35, I might have put Jorge Masvidal in that group, to be honest. His performance, I think, against Nate Diaz is just I think it's one of the most underestimated, underrated performances in the history of the UFC, because he made Nate Diaz look like he didn't belong anywhere near an octagon, a ring, a street, anything that included fighting. Let's check out the chat here. We got 5 in here. What's up, PBR, Street Gang, and Jim in the house? What's going on, my friends? Rich does play-by-play on PFL, I do believe. Yes, he does. You are correct. That's because this group is well-studied. The hardcore's in the house. Just a few of us this week. Come on, this is a big card. I don't know where everybody's at, but I'm sure they'll be here. I know Robert will be here because he texted me what time this is going to be at. Denise Gomes, 2 minutes, 42 seconds. I was just watching this out of the corner of my eye as we were talking and starting the stream. What a knockout, brutal knockout here. Goes to 7-2. She's got 5 wins now by knockout, and that was an incredible performance for a woman that almost nobody's ever heard of.
You guys saw in training camp that you can take advantage of.
So Daniel Cormier interviewing her right now. Casey O'Neill commenting on this, possibly a future opponent.
Exactly how we planned our team, PRVT, exactly how we expected.
Big win here for Denise Gomes, though.
Anything like you in the octagon before. Was it your goal to come out
And there's Aljamain Sterling. Everybody and anybody is blasting this lady on Twitter right now. Ode Osborne. There's Robbie Glover. Kevin Ioli, good friend of mine in the media, talking about that. A great shot. Anyways, she made the most of this. Well, she made 90% the most of it. Of course, the way she could make the most of it is if she had learned English and she could give this interview to her English fans. But in that case, I mean, she's not speaking the Portuguese, I guess, though. So maybe she's speaking to her Brazilian fans. Huge moment here for Denise Gomes. I would say an investment in her future worth more than the purse that she'll take home tonight. Well, no, it's probably not going to be the biggest purse, but this is a big card. This is a big one. UFC on ESPN. Maybe I didn't build this one properly and let everybody know how good this is. This is one of the best fight nights that we have had on paper, on purpose, since the inclusion of ESPN. And anybody who's missing this week, I have to question. Unless, I mean, obviously we all have lives. There's things that we have to do, and even every once in a while, I'll take a weekend off, if the wife really makes me. But no, she never makes me. But there's those sudden little hints and stuff, that, like, yeah, I should probably, do this with the family this week, or whatever it is, and we're gonna stream every other week. But if this card doesn't interest you and you haven't been paying attention, I think those people really have to ask themselves, are you burnt out on fighting? Are you burnt out on MMA? Do you even enjoy this anymore? Because this card, this is why I'm starting right now. I'm starting a little earlier. I have not been doing as many of the prelims recently. But I was like, I don't miss a Landa Vanata fight. Landa Vanata versus Daniel Zellhuber. The first fight here. 2 fights, we got the return of Herman against Zach Cummings. Then you got Brandon Royval, one of the top prospects in the flyweight division, taking on another top prospect coming up, Matthias Nicolau. You got Bill Algeo and TJ Brown after that at featherweight. That's an incredible bout with implications for matchups for the winner and loser of a Holloway versus Allen. That's just our prelims. Our main card, Clay Guida versus Rafa Garcia. That's the first fight. Then you got Chris Gutierrez. I call him the new bantamweight boogeyman, taking on Pedro Munoz. I think he ends another career tonight. Ion Kutelaba at light heavyweight taking on Tanner Bozer. That's a great matchup. Another light heavyweight bout. Dustin Jacoby coming in against just a Russian monster in Azima Murzakanov. Then your co-main, Billy Quarantillo, taking on Edson Barbosa. Of course, our main event, Max Holloway and Arnold Allen. I mean, this is arguably in that top best fight cards on paper ever, as far as non-pay-per-view. What's up, New Bread and Polly's? Sorry, I'm a little tardy to the party. Hey, brother. Good to see you here, man. Got some kind of new little emoji thing on the side here, I guess. I don't know. I'm just kind of playing with it. Seems to send little things on the screen. I don't know. Now I want to get rid of it, though. We'll bring it back when I need it. There we go. Kerrigan. I'm sure Kerrigan's here. There he is. What's up, my man? It's good. Yeah, I knew he was here because he texted me one time we were starting it. And he's not going to miss a Landa Vanata fight. All right, out of Neptune, New Jersey, Jersey boy, Groovy Lando, win or lose, this guy's never in a boring fight. And to me, Lando Vanata is as much must-see TV as Donald Cerrone was. And I know he does not get the respect of, say, a Donald Cerrone. And he hasn't had the career of a Donald Cerrone. I'm not about to say that he is. But when you're talking about entertainment and you see a guy on the schedule and you get excited, I get excited for this guy. One of 14 world kick knockouts in UFC history. 8 first-round finishes. He's finished 9 of his 12 wins. 5 submission, 4 knockouts. This guy gets finished too. He lives and dies by the sword. The old school mantra, the hardcores, even the casuals that come to just the I want to see blood guys. This is your fucking guy. Lando Vanata, win or lose, if that's what you like to see in this sport, this is your fucking guy. Newbern Polly says, speak of the devil, me and Kerrigan. All right, Lando Vanata, 8 years older at 31. Daniel Zellhuber is going to be 4 inches taller at 6'1". He'll have a 6-inch reach advantage at 77 inches. Now, Zellhuber is a slight favorite tonight, a -130. He's just 12-1 in the octagon, but very untested. I didn't do my due diligence to look at the stats on this one because if I had, I probably would have put some money on Vanata. Because I don't care what the odds say, he should not win this fight. All right, out of the blue corner, a -130 favorite, out of Mexico City, Mexico, Daniel Zellhuber. Oh, he has the fans, though. You see the Mexican flags out. He's got fans in the front row. All right, and out of the red corner at +110, underdog out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. 12 victories with 9 knockouts against 6 defeats and 2 draws. He is one of the most exciting men in the sport today. Groovy Lando Vanata. Jason Herzog is the referee for this one. And wow, the ring girls never disappoint. They keep getting new beautiful ones. All right, and here we go. Kansas City knows how to put on a party. Look at that. This crowd is full. And it's nowhere near the main event because this card is fucking stacked. That's what I've been trying to tell everyone. Vanata in the green shorts. Zellhuber in the white and black. I think Zellhuber, he's young. He's 23 years old. I think he's going to give Lando a lot of the kind of openings that let Vanata fight his kind of fight. Now, of course, Vanata's kind of fight is good outside leg kick there from Lando. His kind of fight is he's going to finish somebody or he's going to get finished. Good body kick there from the groovy one. Oh, what a right uppercut. Lead right uppercut from Lando. Nice little short elbow there from Zellhuber. Outside a leg kick from Vanata and good defense on Vanata getting out of the way, not engaging in an early firefight there. Showing a little bit of maturity. Good outside leg kick there from Zellhuber. Vanata answers with one. Vanata, he'll admit to you, he's made a lot of mistakes in this octagon. He loves the bloodlust. He's got a Justin Gaethje style, fight style. He's not on that level, but he fights with that kind of style. Another leg kick there for Lando. Lando switching to southpaw, back to orthodox. Doing this little groovy moves on the outside. Oh, and there's a right and a left hook right behind it from Lando. Good knees to the body there from Zellhuber. He's going to push Vanata into the fence now. Oh, nice short elbow from Vanata. He does not want to sit in the clinch with Lando Vanata, but God, do I want him to sit in the clinch with Lando Vanata, because that's going to be exciting. 2 minutes here into the first round, and we've already had some exciting exchanges here. Look at all the different feints from Lando Vanata. He's looking like the Halsam out here. He's over here. He's over here. He's throwing the foot out there. That's a really good way. Good outside leg kick lands for Lando. Good push kick to the body from Zellhuber. That's a really good way for a guy with a reach disadvantage tonight, like Lando has, 6 inches, to nullify that reach advantage. A couple more good low leg kicks there from Lando. Left hand to the chin lands for Zellhuber. Oh, that was a big right uppercut from Zellhuber. Vanata might be hurt. And there's a right in the middle of the face, and a left. And this is that live by the sword, die by the sword I was talking about. Flying knee lands for Zellhuber. Vanata's hurt. Hammer fist coming. Big shots. Jason Herzog locking on. Vanata's got to defend himself. Zellhuber may burn himself out if he's not able to get the finish. Vanata's blocking a lot of these, and now he's getting to his feet. Herzog really watching closely on this. Vanata is up, but he has taken a tremendous amount of punishment right now. A minute and a half left here in the first round. Vanata blocking a lot of these now, and some of the steam's coming off of a lot of these punches from Zellhuber. 23-year-old rookie, rookie in the UFC. If Vanata is able to weather this storm, I think he has a great chance of coming back and winning this fight. Oh, that was a back of the head there, or top of the head. Herzog, that little hammer fist from Zellhuber. Zellhuber's he's gonna get that adrenaline going. He's got his Mexican fans there. He's gonna wear himself out if he can't finish Vanata here. We got a super chat. Jim putting up $5.50. $5.50. That's about $5 American. So.
I gotta know what a $5 shake tastes like.
Thank you, sir. All right, and you see significant strikes, definitely well in the favor of Zellhuber, 34-14 according to CompuBox. But the big thing is Vanata survived. Zellhuber wins the battle. 1 point, Vanata in the war. Mark my words, this round overall is good for Lando Vanata. I know his face looks like it got ran over by a semi. I understand this. Daniel Zellhuber, like I said, he's a 23-year-old kid. He does have 13 fights, so he does have some experience here. But most 23-year-olds cannot deal with the kind of energy dump that he just had in the second half of that round. He's going to come out tired. What's going on, Isaiah? How about that Edwards December? So terrible. Dude. Leon Edwards, I've said it several times, he is his own worst enemy. He idolizes Tyron Woodley for whatever reason. He's like, oh, you thought you could piss off Dana White. Hold my fucking beer. This guy, if he loses that championship belt, do you think the UFC's ever going to give him another title shot? They offered him a title defense against Colby Covington in London. They rented a fucking building in London for the second time for Leon Edwards. And he said, nah, I'm good, guys. I'm good. Basically, he said, fuck you, UFC. I would strip him. Personally, I would strip him. I don't know if it's the right decision, but that'd be my decision. Good left hook there from Vanata and a body kick to start the second round. Right hand upstairs and left hand to the body from Zellhuber. Zellhuber coming in calm, doesn't seem to be breathing heavy after trying to finish it in the first round. So maybe I'm wrong about that. Good left hook there from Zellhuber. 4:20 left here in the second. What's going on? Torn in the house. Cheers, Adam. So ready for the co-main and main event. Dude, this is a stacked card, Torn. I know, rightfully so. You know, you talk about how some of these fight night cards really are not great anymore. This is a really good fucking card. I mean, from the start, from Lando Vanata, from here on, like the next 6 fights, or, well, 5 of them, I think, all but 1 fight of what we have left to go are fireworks. Good right hand upstairs from Vanata and the low leg kick. Zellhuber might have got a knuckle in the eye there. You seen him scratch his eye. Oh, big left hook and a right hand from Vanata. I'm telling you, I think momentum is going to swing in the direction of Vanata in this one, just based on the experience of the wars he's been in. Good left hand there from Zellhuber. As I say that, though, there's no experience for you. There's no... excuse me. I can't speak today. There's no substitute for youth. Good outside leg kick there from Londo. 3 minutes left in the second. Right hook and a left hand from Londo. As much as Zellhuber turned it on in the last round, good body kick from Londo. I don't think it was a 10-8. If I didn't score a 10-8, these judges are most likely not going to. Good right hook and a left hand from Londo. Then Londo has a workman-like round here, wins this round. We go into the third tied up. Good right uppercut from Londo. Of course, we all know Vanata doesn't care for decisions. He likes to finish fights. Good knee to the body from the groovy one. Win or lose, this is a great experience for Daniel Zellhuber. And I got to compliment some of the betting fans when they seen the odds come out on this. Zellhuber was a plus 175 favorite. Those odds closed into a plus 130 because they know. Good right hand from Zellhuber. Good outside leg kick from Londo. There's a big left hook from Vanata. Now Zellhuber has an opportunity at having a much more successful career than Lando Vanata. It's because he's so young and he's already at this level. But I just think Lando can get it done tonight. Good outside leg kick from Vanata. Good exchange there. Oh, nice right hand from Zellhuber. Good front kick to the body from Vanata. Now, when Vanata gets tired and he's just moving straight in and out, that's when he's getting hit. I think he needs to go back to the groovy, the reason he's called groovy, the little footwork and the dipping and diving, but that also takes energy. One minute left here in the second. Just 2 sharpshooters here in a stacked lightweight division. There's the dance there from Vanata. Oh, catches a head kick attempt. Sweeps the foot out of Zellhuber. He's got dominant north-south now. That was a great move there from Vanata, though. 35 seconds left here in the second. Oh, nice left uppercut from Vanata, but a left hook from Zellhuber. I think Vanata's kind of figuring Zellhuber out a little bit. That doesn't mean Zellhuber can't finish this fight. Oh, good left hook to the body from Londo. Little floating right hand there from Zellhuber. But I think Londo won this round. I think we're going to go into the third round, 19-19. Let's go to the chat. Vanata having way too much problem getting into his range. Zellhuber going to finish him, or he'll go to the cards. Unanimous. Every time Vanata gets in, he lands, but he's staying at Zellhuber range. He is, and he's gotten tagged a few times, Isaiah. You're not wrong there, but I do think that Lando's going to win this fight. I didn't make any bets this week. I'm working on a big sponsorship, though. I'm pretty sure that we're going to be able to announce it. I think it's going to be a done deal. Knock on wood, I don't want to jinx myself, but It should be a done deal before next week's stream, and it's going to get you guys some free gambling money in those states that you can bet online or at your casinos. That's a hint. I don't think I'm allowed to say who it is yet, though. All right, here we go. Good right hand to the body there from Vanata. Zellhuber's, the 23-year-old, he's going to come out storming. He just lost his mouthpiece. I think that's Zellhuber's mouthpiece. Herzog's trying to get his attention. He's yelling at him, hey, you want your mouthpiece, dude? Oh, good 1-2 there from Zellhuber. A flying knee for Zellhuber. Vanata's hurt. Lando was hurt from that flying knee. And I'm not positive that was Zellhuber's mouthpiece. It might have been Vanata's. Good left hook there from Zellhuber, but we still haven't seen there. Herzog's suddenly going to get him in. And it was Lando, so he ate that flying knee without a mouthpiece. So Zellhuber, great, smart move there. Good fight IQ. I don't know if he's seen it, but if he's seen Lando's mouthpiece coming out, he jumped on him, landed big shots, and he landed all those without a mouthpiece, and he definitely could have knocked Vanata out. Good little exchange there. Both guys landing right hands. Lando's got a bad cut above that, on the side of that left eye, but we only got, 3.5 minutes to go. I don't think it's going to be an issue. Oh, good right hand there from Zellhuber. This could be Daniel Zellhuber's coming out party tonight. Win or lose. Like I said, I still think it's a round apiece. And I don't think the first was a 10-8. Zellhuber's winning this round so far, though, without a doubt. Good left hand there from Zellhuber. Vanata needs to go back to the movement. Good body kick there from Vanata. But that's what you were right on, Isaiah. He needs to stop coming in and out. He needs to use his angles. Go back to those angles and feints that we seen early. Good left hand from Zellhuber. He kind of faked a little takedown attempt there, though, did Vanata. Oh, good right uppercut from Vanata. I don't think anybody bought that takedown attempt. Front kick to the body from Zell. Good right hook from Lando. Halfway through the third round, though, and Lando Vanata, he's got a lot of ground to make up here. Zellhuber had some great moments, especially when Vanata's mouthpiece was out. Another good low leg kick from Zellhuber, just scoring. Oh, good. Vanata catches a kick there, lands a right hand on the chin. You know Lando wants to finish anyways. He hates decisions. Good right uppercut from Vanata. I almost think that he would rather get knocked out in a spectacular battle than to win a decision. Good left hook from Vanata. Straight right there from Daniel. The other right from Daniel Zellhuber. And Vanata again showing the level changes, but I don't think Zellhuber has any reason to believe that Vanata's going to try to take him down right now. Because I don't think Vanata can win this round with just a takedown. He would have to really beat Zellhuber up on the ground. He's going to need a knockdown or a finish. Oh, head kick right on the forehead from Zellhuber. Damn, that was a shot. And I think it's safe to say with a minute left, Lando needs a finish right now. Now's not the time to feint, Vanata. Not to feint and not throw, that's for sure. Oh, there's a good left hook and a body kick from Vanata. He needs a lot more of that, though. Right hook and the body kick from Vanata. He's running out of time. Can Lando Vanata pull off a last-minute finish? It seems he would need one. 20 seconds. Misses the front kick to the body. Lando's got, let's see that right floating uppercut. There's a head kick from Vanata. And Zellhuber smiles at him, brushes it off. Good left hand. Vanata's got to land something big here. And he goes for a wheel kick and watches time expire. 29-28, Daniel Zellhuber. That's a huge victory for this kid. Huge victory. At 23 years old, I believe they said 23, this kid's on top of the world right now. What's going on, J-Dig? Every time Vanata gets in, he lands, but he's standing. Yeah, you were right on it, Isaiah. You called this. I really thought that Lando was going to come back after that first round, but Zellhuber, I mean, he proved he was definitely... what's up, PR? We still have a decision to go to. I have it 29-28 Zellhuber, but I'm not speaking for these referees. Who the hell knows how they have it? I think every round is very easy to score here. And I think you got to give Zellhuber the first and the third, and you got to give Lando the second. And honestly, the second was probably the closest round. But as many people informed me on Twitter this week, I don't know how to judge fights. Getting into the battle with the Chris Curtis and Calvin Gastelum thing, and you know, Curtis had a tough week. He had a tough week on social media. He just needs to bounce back in the cage though and worry about what matters. Here's the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-27, 29-28, and 30-27 for the winner.
So they did make a 10-8.
Decision, Daniel Golden Boy Zellhuber.
All right. Well, I believe they got it correctly here. Good sign. Good job so far, Kansas City. Yeah, Lando lost, PR. Cheers, Eddie Alvarez in the house. Cheers, my friend. I will not be consuming any alcohol this week. I was mentioned a little bit last week that I wasn't feeling great. I thought something was going on in my chest or something, but I guess my body was fighting off the flu because I ended up with like a real bad virus throughout the week. So I haven't been able to eat or drink much, but I can, I can stand to lose a few pounds. Not the way I prefer, but... All right, Jillian Robertson, versus Pierre Rodriguez is next. And then, guys, the return of Ed Herman. So don't leave during this fight. I know a lot of our people aren't the biggest, female sports fans or female fight fans. Ed Herman's up next. And after that, you got Brandon Royval and Matthias Nicolau. So this is the weakest fight left on this card. And I think Pierre Rodriguez could really surprise us because she's a firecracker. When you start to look at this card, you start to realize this is really one of those veterans versus... up-and-comer cards, youth versus experience, almost all the way through. You just had Zellhuber, the 23-year-old kid, against Lando Vanata. You got Pierre Rodriguez Young coming up against Jillian Robertson. Ed Herman, he's an old dog. He's been around. I'm not sure Zach Cummings is I don't know how old Zach Cummings is, to be honest. But Rafa Garcia against Clay Guida, the old versus the new. A big example here. Chris Gutierrez, who just finished the career of Frankie Edgar. I call him the new Bantamweight Boogeyman because I think he's going to finish another career tonight. I think he's going to finish Pedro Munoz's career. I think he knocks him out. Munoz has never been finished, actually. I believe he gets finished tonight. Then you got the Hulk, Ian Kutelaba versus Tanner Bozer at light heavyweight. How good is that match? Also, Justin Jacoby, Azamat Murzakanov. Then we got Edson Barbosa and Billy Quarantillo. Just a stacked freaking card here. I just stopped looking at the prelims. They're boring. Who cares about Zach Cummings versus Ed Herman? Oh, come on, man. You have Lando Vanata, Ed Herman, Brandon Royval, and Bill Algeo on the prelims, and you don't care, Torin? Come on, Torin. All right. Hey, you're here, so I'm not going to give you a lot of crap. And I have to update the tip jar there because Jim put a $6 better on the other side. Gonna finish watching once the main card starts. I hear you, Torn. I'm just teasing you, man. I get it. What's up, Wyatt? A dude is fighting Jacob, literally just throws a left haymaker, but it somehow works. Yeah, he's got wild power, not a lot of skill in all areas. Certainly not real well-rounded, but yeah, we'll see what happens there. Make sure, if you're on Verdict MMA, make sure that you have your picks in. If you're not on Verdict MMA, guys, hey, there's bragging rights for winning every week, and this is going through International Fight Week. So you can still make picks for this week. If I can remember how to share this. How to share the group, I'll invite you guys. Here we go. All right, click that link and pick the main card fights, and you're right in it. Pierre Rodriguez, 3 years older at 30 years old. Jillian Robertson, 2 inches taller at 5'5". Rodriguez is a half-inch reach advantage, 63.5 inches. Just brought up my bomb collection, showing them off, and of course, taking them for a test drive. Nice. Killed it in PFL 3. Nice. All right, on the blue corner, plus 105 underdog out of Maricopa, Venezuela, undefeated at 9-0, Pierre Rodriguez. I don't even associate with my real family or parents. Hey, I hear you, Torin. There's a lot of people I don't associate with either. Yeah. In my family. So what's going on, Josh? All right, out of the red corner, an 11-7, including 6-3, is a UFC favorite. A -125 favorite out of Coconut Creek, Florida, via Canada, Jillian Robertson. Speaking of Canada, UFC returning there shortly. Vancouver, Canada show. So to my Canadian friends, anybody that's near there, I realize it is a vast country, but hope some of you can make it. Cheers, Kyler. All right, here we go. Jim gets the big W over the invincible Rob, yet only gets 1 day worth of bragging rights. Hope you get the W this week, Jim. Yes, congrats, Jim, for winning the PFL picks yesterday. Robertson to start this first round. Of course, Robert in Full control so far of the Fights with Friends Verdict Fantasy MMA League, but he could be dethroned here. Good exchange there from both women. Good right hand there from Robertson. Personally, I don't understand why a woman would do to her hair what Gillian Robertson has done, but that's just me. Good right hand to the body and a combination upstairs there from Rodriguez. What's up? We haven't seen King James yet. King James in the chat. Sometimes I know he kind of like sneaks off. Waits off on the side. Good right hand and a left hook there from Robertson and a body kick. Snow is finally gone in Wisconsin. Thank God, right? Let's get to spring. Good right hook there from Robertson. And combination there from Rodriguez. Good body kick from Jillian. This is, I mean, she's undefeated, but this is a big step up for Rodriguez. He lands a great combination here. So, I think it's a proper step up, though. She's not going to get kicked out for losing her first fight. Oh, nice takedown there from Rodriguez. Catches a body kick from Robertson, sweeps the other foot out. And Robertson pulls guard there. Rodriguez was trying to figure out how to pass. But Rodriguez is she's up high here. She's in a good position to strike, and Robertson knows it. That's why she's grabbing her hands. And Robertson trying to land those elbows from the bottom. And the shot, UFC Vancouver looks rough. We really have Nunez versus Pena 3 as a main event for a pay-per-view. Yikes. Yeah, they kind of done you dirty there, though, Wyatt. I don't know how close you are. You're not really close to Vancouver, though. I think you're a lot closer to me than you are to Vancouver, if you're still in the same spot. And there's a takedown for Robertson. Nice little Ochigari on the inside. 2 minutes left here in the first. As she moves to side control. I would actually, if I'm Robertson, I think I might actually move to my left and go for, I think she had a good position, good chance at getting an arm triangle there. But she really wanted that mount. She ends up in guard. See, she has side control there, and now she takes side control. Or kind of half mount here. It's a good position to strike from. Rodriguez doing a good job of holding her in here, though. Holding her close. Don't tell me all the time, it's still family. Still your parents. Like, I don't care about none of that toxic. And it's toxic no matter what relationship someone is to you. Sometimes, Torrin. And sometimes you just kind of have to put it on hold. I mean, of course, it's just my opinion. No better than anybody else's. But, you know, sometimes you got to wait for an apology. You deserve one. And it's to the point to where, no, that person's got to come to the table. Rodriguez going for a guillotine from the bottom here. And Robertson easily breaks free. Moving back to half mount here. But Shirley hasn't been able to create a lot of damage here from this top position. There's a nice right hand on the temple. Oh, it is only 55 miles from you. Okay. Shoot, it might not be that far from me then. Should see how much tickets are. I haven't been to Canada in a while, but I actually have a lot of friends up there. All right, big round for the favorite, Jillian Robertson. That G throws me off. Some people's parents just don't know how to spell. So I wouldn't even accept my parents' apology because they're just going to do the same thing, thinking I'm dumb enough to believe them. But no, I'm not falling for it. Parents is very relatable. Both my parents have been abusive. Extremely tough to navigate. Yeah, it's sad when, family's supposed to be the one you can depend on the most, but so they say we don't pick our family, but we do pick our friends and we pick our fight family. So the fight family is always here for each other. All right, round 2, here we go. Anybody have any bets this week? I didn't pull the trigger on anything. Luckily, I didn't, because I would have bet on Londo as a underdog. I'll be honest, and I'd be down already. Good takedown from Robertson early to start this round. What's up, Ricardo? Been a while for me here. Hey, good to see you in here, though, man. Who do you got in the main event tonight, Ricardo? Max or Allen? Jillian in dominant north-south here now. Rodriguez has got herself in quite a predicament. She's probably oh man, she's just sitting right on Rodriguez's face. This is a little demeaning here. She's literally just sitting right on her face. We do pick our friends, we do pick our family. Well said, Mike. Well, thank you, Wyatt. $60 on Nicolau, huh? Well, I'll be rooting for Nicolau then. Robertson back in side control here. Spoke to my mom since 2016. I haven't spoke to my dad in 2 years. But anyways, enough of me telling my problems. So I know nobody cares to hear them. Going back to MMA topics. Oh, we care. I talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. Big elbows here from Jillian. Of course, it's mainly MMA, but this community's became a lot more than just watching fights. To me, and I think a lot of us. Had to get rid of the ones who cause trouble too with their drinking and fighting. Yeah, some people can't handle their alcohol. Let's have a religious debate. Oh, nice elbow there from Jillian Robertson. I had another idea. Before I started doing MMA, Wyatt, I had another idea. And it might have ended up being fights of friends too, but I'm glad this isn't what I ended up doing. Where I would just have two people call in and just have them debate, like on ESPN, like the Around the Horn thing. But with very controversial subjects. I would have gotten kicked off of YouTube so fast. All right, Jillian Robertson, full control here, full mount. Let's finish this fight, lady. Finish it. You got the mount. You're a veteran. Can you not finish fights? Good elbow from the top and a couple right hands. Yeah, I don't deal with neither one of my parents or family. Pretty much the same boat's turn. It's, I think, unfortunately, a lot of people's families fell apart in between, like, 2014 and now. 2015, maybe, even. A couple of good hammer fists to the body there from Jillian. So, Ricardo, I'm taking it sober this week. I got water, and I'm just kind of mixing a little bit of cherry lime body armor with it to give it a little flavor. I could use that idea still. Have two people call in, debate the result of a fight, either pre or post fight. Now, that's a good thing. That's a good idea. All right, Robertson back to full mount here. I mean, is her mission here to just embarrass and humiliate Rodriguez, or is she actually going to try to finish this fight, though? Oh, here she goes with an armbar attempt. Oh, she might have this. This is deep. Keith Peterson calls it, and he's going to get some... Yeah, he's going to get some argument from Pierre Rodriguez. But I agree with Keith Peterson. Her arm was extended all the way out. This is tough. This is exactly how Pierre Rodriguez should be feeling right now. It's her first loss. God, I'd be upset. So I didn't see a tap. So there's the armbar. She touches. Oh, well, it was a 1. Yeah, that's it. She's got her hand like this. She kind of moves it up like this a little bit, and then she taps. I mean, yeah, they call it. She's Brazilian. I didn't make up this term, but they call it the Brazilian tap. So when you go into Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, the history of it, from what I've been told and what I've heard from many fighters, is that it's very common for the Brazilian fighters, to do what they call Brazilian tap, where they tap once and they wait to see if the fighter's going to relinquish the hold, and then they try to continue to go during the fight. Definitely not only Brazilian fighters that do it, so I'm not trying to, isolate anyone there. Ken Shamrock against Royce Gracie, he tapped quite a few times. Referee didn't catch it. Ken kind of tried to pull it out like he didn't, but Royce is like, dude, I will rip your arm straight off. Torn says, I don't do fake people either. Talk real bad about you behind your back, but when they see you, smile on your face. As if they like you. That's pretty much my fake fam. What's going on? Spook Show in the house. Some people saying Holloway is on the decline. The MMA is super weird nowadays. Like won his last 2 fights before losing to Volk for a 3rd time. Kyle says Tito tapped. Yes. Wyatt agrees. Yes, I agree as well. Chael still undisputed against Tito. All right, well, big win here for Jillian Robertson. Always nice to get the finish, too. And it's just, when you win, and you win a boring decision, like, nobody cares. Nobody cares. Ricardo, I don't follow the slap sport. I know Robert does, and a few of the other guys do, though, that are into it. It's not my cup of tea, but I know it is for a lot of people. Hey, no worries, Torn. I'm glad you're able to get that out of your system, because Ed Herman and Zach Cummings is up next. Short fuse. I really did not expect to ever see him back in the octagon. At this age, post USADA. But here we are. Ed used to fight, I want to say he fought at 155. And then he went away for a while, and he came back at light heavyweight. I mean, he's so much bigger. He barely looks like they're the same person. All right, Ed Herman and Zach Cummings. 2 more fights here on the prelims. 3 more, excuse me. Ed Herman, Zach Cummings. Then Brandon Royval and Matthias Nicolau. That's number 4 against number 5 at flyweight. Not quite maybe title implications there, but guys that are just knocking on the door. That's a big fight for both of those guys. And then at featherweight, both these guys always exciting. Bill Algeo and TJ Brown. Then we get into the main card. All right, here he comes. Portland, Oregon's own short fuse Ed Herman. Tony Ferguson set to face Shavkat Rakhmonov for UFC 290. Seriously? I didn't see that. Oh, man. My condolences to Tony Ferguson. Oh, that's not a good fight for him. All right, fighting now out of Vancouver, Washington, one of 10 UFC fighters born in Oregon that are active. If you don't know where Vancouver, Washington is, it's funny, that's actually where my daughter is probably right now. It's just about as far southwest as you can go in Washington and not be in Oregon. So it's like right on the border. I mean, Vancouver literally goes right into Oregon. And it also borders Portland, Oregon. Thought Herman died of old age. It's been so long since I seen him. Right, Jim? He doesn't look bad. He doesn't look bad for 65. Ed Herman, 10 first-round finishes. Finished 22 of his 27 wins, 15 submissions, 7 knockouts. Yeah, just a phenom on the ground. I seen Ed Herman fight at UFC 102. That's been 15 years? 17 years? Somewhere in there, I don't remember exactly what year it was, but in Portland, Oregon. So I won't forget it. It was stacked full of Portland favorites. Portland, Oregon, and Oregon favorites. Had him, it had Chris Lieben, it had Randy Couture, who was born in Everett, Washington, about 10 minutes from me, but spent a lot of time in Oregon. All the Portland fighters lost that night. All right, and here comes Zach Cummings. Looks like he has a few friends in the crowd here. Walked over and gave a hug to somebody. I don't know if that was an aunt or a mom or who that was, but he looked like he was seeking him out there. Yeah, there's a UFC coming up in Vancouver, Canada, actually, but Ed's in Vancouver, Washington. All right, Zach Cummings out of Irvin, Texas, making his way down to the cage, taking his time, enjoying himself. High-fiving the fans. Still have a copy of UFC 102 that I taped VHS. I didn't have a DVR at the time. Oh, that's awesome, J-Dick. I was so excited when we switched from VHS to DVD. Like, I remember as soon as I seen a DVD, I was like, oh, VHS is garbage now. And we kept on going, higher and higher, high definition or whatever. But now when I'll watch something in VHS or something that you can tell is, from 80s, 90s, that era and stuff, it's nice. I like it. It feels very nostalgic. Vancouver Grizzlies were in Canada. Are in Canada, I believe. They are still a team, right? I'm not even sure. All right, Zach Cummings, also 10 first-round finishes, 17 and 24 wins by finish, 12 submissions, 5 knockouts. So 27 submissions between these guys means we're likely to see a stand-up match here. What's going on? Greg Brimstone. Hey, thanks for the love over there on Twitter. You and PBR, I seen you guys liking and retweeting my posts a few minutes ago. What's going on, my man? All right, predictions. Ed Herman, Zach Cummings. Memphis Grizzlies, Now became Memphis Grizzlies back in 2001. Just spreading the good word. Well, thank you. All right, Ed Herman, 4 years older at 42, an inch taller at 6'1.5". He'll have a 2-inch reach advantage at 77 inches, and this is Zach Cummings' light heavyweight debut. All right, and this is one of the good things. It just looks real when you have the UFCs in the city, except not in the Apex here. I'm sick of the Apex. All right, longest tenured UFC fighter, a plus 175 underdog out of Vancouver, Washington, 27 wins against 15 losses. A veteran of Ultimate Fighter Season 3, Ed Short Fuse Herman. I believe he was the runner-up in Season 3. And out of the red corner, a minus 205 favorite, fighting out of Kansas City, Missouri. That's why you got the cheers. 6-1 is a UFC favorite, 24-7 overall. Zach Cummings. Sick of the Apex too. They probably both need to retire, Torin, but yeah. All right, Dwayne Bess is the referee for this one. You don't see him a whole lot. All right, here we go. Light heavyweights, 2 guys with a bunch of finishes, but mostly submissions. So let's see a knockout. Nice little front body kick from Zach. Oh, Herman comes in and eats a combination, catches a body kick, goes for the take. Oh, right hook, left hand from Cummings. Herman's hurt. Herman's hurt. This could be over quickly. Cummings on top. He lands some big shots. Oh, he got reckless, though. Herman going for an armbar. Not able to get it, though. Herman doing a good job defending himself with these up kicks. He's going to stay on the ground as long as he can. Here he goes, dude, I'm going to take a fucking seat. He lays back. Oh, he's going to stand up now. All right, good veteran move there from Herman. But he got cracked. Oh, another big left hook from Cummings. And another. And Herman just doesn't have the reflexes, seemingly, to stop these tonight. He's just eating bombs. And he goes for a flying knee and pulls Cummings right on top of him. Big elbow from the top from Cummings. And, oh, a legal up kick from Herman. I don't think he meant to, but we're going to get at least a warning here from the referee.
Cummings went into the guard. Are you good? Huh? I know. Hold on. That's referee Dwayne Bess. Good on him as he stepped right in to halt the action.
Now, John Anik saying good on the referee for stopping the action, but only good on him if he gives Zach Cummings back this position. He didn't get him. Yeah, he just got him with the ball with a foot. He's going to be okay. The up kick from the bottom being illegal, I think, is one of the stupidest rules in MMA. But it is a rule, and Ed knows it. All right, so 50 seconds difference between our clock and the official time clock. Oh, nice right hand from Herman. 3:19, 18, 17, 16, 3:15 left here in the first. Outside leg kick from Cummings. Good combination there from Herman. Eats a right hand from Cummings. Herman is just, I don't see how Herman can win this fight, though. Cummings is landing anything he wants to here. Good front kick to the body and a left hand from Cummings. I would just as soon see Cummings put Herman out of his misery right now and watch Herman retire gracefully. Oh, he eats another big one, too. I don't think he can see the punches coming. And there's another one, too. He's an old 42 right now. And 42 is obviously not young for a fighter. Good left hand gets in there for Herman. He was never the greatest striker anyways. He would always kind of use it to set up the grappling. Good straight right there from Zach. And a front kick to the body from Cummings. Oh, good right hook there from Herman. And I don't think he has the power to knock Cummings out. He's never had a lot of power. Good right hook there from Cummings. Big body kick from Zach. This just seems to be a matter of time right now. Cummings. Yeah, Cummings, it said, is fighting out of Kansas City, Missouri. So, yeah, he's really got the crowd with him. Good left hook there from Zach. I'm just kind of... Yeah, the sooner Zach can finish this fight, the better. I don't want to see Ed get beat up for 15 minutes. Another big right hook for Zach. He smiles. Just finish the fight, Zach. It's there for you to finish. Good left hook upstairs from Zach. Left hook to the body does land for Herman, but not a lot of zip on these shots. Inside leg kick there from Ed. And the outside. Oh, short fuse eats another right hand and a big left hook, and that fuse is about at the end of its wick, and I think when it goes out, Ed Herman's on the other side of that stick of dynamite. Big left hand on the chin there for Zach. Herman lands a left hand. Yeah, just a lot of things. You can see, I've watched a lot of fights. I know you guys have too, but a lot of bad signs. Ed Herman showing just the way he walks around the cage, the way he takes shots, and the way you can't avoid him. Good right hand there from Cummings, and a big body kick. Horrible round for Ed Herman. If I was going to bet this week, honestly, I mean, I hate to do it because I love Ed Herman, but I mean, probably should have pulled the trigger and bet a couple bucks again on Zach Cummings. Let's go to the corner of Ed Herman and see how urgent we are here.
Shoot that takedown, Ed. Single, double, get in his face.
And they're just telling him, get the takedown. Single, double, get in his face.
Right here you see Cummings land a beautiful counter right hand.
I mean,
drops Ed Herman. Then again,
that's good advice from the corner. I just don't think he's going to be able to do it. All right, touch of gloves, and here we go. Oh, man. Another big right hand from Zach Cummings to start the second round here. Good knee there from Herman. And another. Herman's got the clinch here. He does have good knees and elbows in the clinch. Of course, he wants to take this to the ground. But Zach Cummings also a submission specialist. Good knee to the body from Zach. Names don't get too much more white than Ed and Zach. And Ed moving forward now, but eats a left hand. And Cummings is saying, come on. Okay. Oh, and Cummings knocks him down again with a combination. Cummings does have a bad cut above his left eye, though. Oh, good left hook to the body from Cummings. Herman misses an overhand right, eats a right hook. Eats the left. And just, man, put short fuse out of his misery here. Oh, another big left hand on the chin. I hope this referee DeBus is on top of this, because you know, if Cummings gets another knockdown here, I'm good with stopping this fight. Get a little uppercut there from Cummings, because Herman's just not showing enough tonight to argue that, I don't think. Good knee to the body from Herman. This is a spot in the clinch, but I mean, Herman, he seems like he's already tired. He hasn't done a whole lot. Lands a couple knees there. Another good couple knees there from Herman. I don't know much about this referee, DeBus, but I like that. You can tell he takes his job seriously. He's all over the place. He's really, you can tell he's really trying to get to where he can see every bit of the action, but he's not overbearing. So it's good signs. Oh, nice left hook there from Ed. I mean, load up. If you're still in there, load up and try to land a bomb, I guess. Good one, too, from Cummings. Right hook lands on the chin for Herman. I mean, it's not like Zach Cummings isn't exactly hittable either. Oh, man. Herman eats another big shot and gets knocked down. DeBus could stop it here. I know a lot of people would think it was kind of a weird stoppage, but, man, another big left hand from Cummings. And Herman shakes his head, but, yeah, this fight needs to be over. And I'm sure Cummings would like to not get hit in that left eye. Cummings, he floors him again. Nice right hand there for Cummings as he moves straight to half mount. Cummings is going to start throwing big elbows from the top here. There's one. Yeah, he's landing those short elbows and a nice right hook there. Herman pulls guard. Like I said, I mean, Herman's got good submissions. Good shots from the top here from Cummings. And, oh, Herman lands another up kick. He was, you know, he was going for an armbar, but, I mean, that's a definite up kick. That might have been what cut. And Herman says he thought he was up. Oh, and it did look like he was getting up.
Toes across the nose. So again, lucky for Cummings that it wasn't the brunt of it.
Oh, man, that's a bad one on the nose, though. So second up kick foul here from Ed Fuse Short Herman, and that's probably going to be a point.
Oh, yeah. There's no way he doesn't take a point in this situation.
I don't know, DC. The body language is telling me he's not going.
Bro, he's taking a point here.
I don't know.
Want to make a bet?
He should.
Want to make a bet?
$5?
All right, $5.
$5. Just for fun.
Yeah,
You should take it back. You should take it back.
Illegal gambling here between Daniel Cormier and Michael Bisping.
There's no way he does it. Two of them. You have to take the point.
You let me know how you're doing. Okay.
Betting on if they're going to take a point.
Oh, Mike.
I don't know. Get those $5 ready, buddy.
He definitely should take a point.
I am an expert at reading people's body language.
Oh, there we go, Mike.
Right
There we go, Michael. Told you. I told you.
as Michael Bisping says he's an expert at reading body language, he is wrong.
Watching him, I could just tell. Then he's about to...
And the bus does take a point away from Ed Herman here. I mean, it's all elementary at the end of the day. Zach Cummings is dominating this fight. 44 seconds left here in the second. All right, Herman definitely needs a finish now. Oh, and there's a good right hand on the chin there from Herman. Maybe that's what he needed to wake him up. Good right from Cummings, outside leg kick from Herman. Herman eats another right hand there, though. Lands a left hook backing up. Oh, another big left for Zach Cummings. Is that left eye is just, man, he's going to need surgery on that possibly. Good combination from Zach. He could finish Herman here. Herman's about to fall on his own. Why is Zach not throwing hands here? He had 15 seconds left to get this knockout, and Herman's asking to be knocked out. I don't understand. Well, we'll go to a third round. Win, lose, or draw to this fight. I see Holloway move up to 55 because he's probably not getting another title shot at 45. And if he does, he's really going to fight. He's cleaned out the division. Who's he really going to fight? He's cleaned out the division. And, well, both of them have cleaned out the division. That's the thing. And after Yair Rodriguez and Volkanovski fight, Volkanovski's already been promised another shot at the light heavyweight title if he beats Yair. So Volkanovski will most likely not be back to featherweight, which puts Max right back in the driver's seat to fight. Probably fight for an interim when Volkanovski goes up, and that's the only way that Max is going to possibly get a fourth match against Volkanovski, because it's hard to make a case for a fourth match when somebody's lost the first three, especially the way Alexander dominated the last time. But it would force the UFC's hand if Max could win the interim. Yeah, I can't believe Cummings didn't go on full assault right there. Yeah, you can't have pity, man. Good left hook and a right hand from Herman to start the third round. And a big left from Zach Cummings. Oh, good body kick from Zach. Oh, and another knockdown from Cummings, this time from a leg kick. And yeah, we probably got a couple of, we probably got at least one 10-8, if not two 10-8 rounds in here. Of course, one obvious from the, from the illegal up kick, and then that first round, most likely a 10-8 for Zach Cummings. Tanner Bozer dropped to 205 for the Kutelaba. Did Kutelaba move up? I believe Bozer back down, or dropped down. They're fighting at 205. Good left hand there from Cummings. Outside leg kick from Herman. I mean, Zach's 38 years old himself, so he's no spring chicken. Good body kick from Cummings and a left hand. Oh, big left hook there from Cummings. And a nice left hook to the body from Zach. Although at light heavyweight and heavyweight, some guys reach their prime at about 38. Good straight right from Zach at the end of their prime. Good body kick from Cummings. Oh, and he floors Herman again. Stop the fight. Stop the fight. This is ridiculous. Like what I'm saying is if Holloway wins the belt, who's he going to fight at 45? He's beat everyone. Oh, yeah, no, I agree with you. Oh, let's just move up at this point. Yep. Right on. Didn't even know that fight until I saw it on Verdict. Wasn't sure what was going on there. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was a little confused at first when I said, oh, man, both guys landing big right hands here. Big right hook for Herman. He's going for it. He's definitely going for the finish. If somehow you get this finish, Herman, please retire on a victory. Good body kick from Herman and a good right hook. Front body kick from Herman and the outside leg kick. Short fuse at the left hook and the inside leg kick. He's always taken a while to warm up, but I wouldn't exactly call what we've seen today warming up. Good exchange of lefts, but I mean, Zach seems to want to be a decision fighter here. This is such a strange performance. They both land right hooks there. It's like Zach's just trying to beat him badly enough to not finish him. I don't think they're friends. I know Ed. Ed wouldn't care. If they were friends, Ed wouldn't care. Zach might, but Ed would not. Good outside leg kick there from Herman. Good left hand there from Cummings. Anyone else having a problem? Verdict site not working right now. Last night and tonight won't let me view leaderboard. I haven't checked the leaderboard. I just made all my picks yesterday. Good left hand there from Cummings in a combination. Oh, big body kick. There's a 1-2. And it is all over. Referee getting in there. He says, get the hell off of him. Zach Cummings finally finishing Ed Herman here with about 45 seconds left. Brutal combination. Damn, Kansas City going nuts for the hometown here. Hell yeah, they are. Everybody's standing.
Big shots. Chris
Wow.
controlling the whole fight.
What if Herman landed a Hail Mary?
A lot of damage there.
Craig said. Well, if he had, he should have retired either way. But
Tried to walk and he was just stumbling all over the place.
he should definitely retire now.
By Zach Cummings, that hurt Ed Herman early.
Let me see if I can look at the leaderboard here. Yeah, I'm seeing the leaderboard. Oh, God, I sucked at PFL 3, didn't I? I was 8th out of 12. The only people I beat didn't even pick the fights. Oh, man. 2 out of 5. Yes, you're still number one, Robert. 192 LP. Wyatt's in second place with 177 LP. Good night on the PFL 3. Billy Timebender in third. Ziggy is in fourth. Greg Brimstone in fifth. Unemployed Harlequin. Who was that? I don't remember who that is. In 6th. I'm in 7th. Lucky 13th and 8. Experiencer in 9. J-Dig in 10. And then we got Amaranth Rabbit and Korean Jade Ardwolf in 11 and 12. So, but like I said earlier, if you want to play with us on the Verdict MMA, we play this fantasy MMA every single week. I'll put the link in here again. You might be behind for the season, but it's going all the way through. It's going all the way through July, International Fight Week. So you got time to catch up, and you can get bragging rights for winning week to week too. I got that stupid name, Harlequin Mike. Can you change it, Jim? I think you might be able to change it because it gave us names and then some of us went in and changed ours. Wow, so Zach Cummings now becomes one of the first fighters with wins in 3 different divisions: middleweight, light heavyweight, and heavyweight. I might have to download the app to do it. Didn't know you could change names. Thanks, no worries. Just get StreamYards, Mike. I have seen some people on StreamYards. What's better about it? Why that I should change from OBS though? I'm just not sure what's better about it. An emotional moment here for Zach Cummings in Kansas City.
If I can do this again, this little girl right here looked at me and said, "Daddy,
I want to see you fight. Baby girl, this is what daddy does. This is who daddy is. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Zach Cummings.
All right. Pretty cool there watching Zach Cummings be able to hold his daughter after the fight. Not sure how I feel about kids that young watching their parents fight, but...
You showed tremendous heart out there, man. You are walking away, and what do you want to say to this crowd? We all appreciate you.
So he is retiring, Ed Herman.
Congratulations, Zach, man. Way to wait for you to go out in front of your hometown here. I just want to thank the UFC and all the fans, everybody who supported me the last 17 years.
So it looks like both guys retiring.
I've been here a long time, and, with my family, I got my kids here for the first time. Don't worry, guys, Dad's okay. I love all of you. Thank you so much for all the great years. It's been a hell of a career, and I think I'm gonna hang him up here in this cage in Kansas City. Ed, it was an honor to watch you compete, my man, for as long as you did. Congratulations on a great career. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Short Fuse.
So a solid career in Ed Herman and Zach Cummings. Have we ever seen two fighters retire in the same fight? Wow, what a moment. Zach Cummings and Ed Herman embracing together in the middle, both of their gloves in the center as they retire. Wow. That's pretty cool. Took the words right out of my mouth, Greg. Seen Tony versus Shavkat was fake news, Mike. Ah, okay. He's the Bollywood version of Stipe. Herman is. That's funny PR. Yeah, I've always liked Ed Herman, though. All right, Brandon Royval, Matthias Nicolau warming up in the back. Number 4 versus number 5. Big implications in the flyweight division for this fight. But that was cool. That made that fight worth it for sure. Have we ever had two fighters retire in the cage at the same time? I don't think I've ever seen that. What a war to end it on, too. Yeah, especially that third round, it did end up becoming, a pretty good fight. Not one that was really ever in question, but definitely a warrior spirit. Only seen two fighters knocked out at the same time. That was funny, though. Yeah, I've seen that a couple times. I don't think I've ever, been watching a fight that happened, but I've seen, the videos posted afterwards. All right, Brandon Royval and Matthias Nicolau. Any predictions here? I'm going to take Nicolau. I know Wyatt's got some money on him, so I hope he's able to pull this one off. Last time I've seen so many knockdowns in fight was when I was last constipated. All right, I'm going to go take a quick restroom break and be right back. Hey, Sass. What's up, buddy? Squats, dun, 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 squats. Shrimp and beer binge. Ooh. Yeah, seafood and alcohol can have dire results sometimes. All right, there is Brandon Royval, one of the very best at flyweight, getting ready to go in the cage. He'll be almost a 2-1 underdog tonight, though, against the specialist, Matthias Nicolau. All right, both men 30 years of age. Royval 3 inches taller at 5'9". Royval will have a 2-inch reach advantage at 68 inches. Royval, the former LFA flyweight champion. All right, here we go. First out of the blue corner, a -200 favorite from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. 19 wins against 3 losses and 1 draw. Presenting the number 5 ranked flyweight in the world, Matthias Nicolau. That is a pumped Kansas City crowd. That is a fun party tonight. And out of the red corner, a +170 underdog out of Inglewood, Colorado. 14-6. As a professional, presenting the number 4th ranked flyweight in the world, Brandon Royval. Speaking of Colorado, I wonder where Mr. Billy Hughes is. When Matt Hughes passed up on a triangle choke as he scored a slam KO on Carlos Newton. Yep. Talk about a wild finish. I'll never forget that one. Oh, that is a good-looking ring girl. That's a better one. Even cuter than the last. All right, here we go. 15 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit the like and share as we go into the stacked main card after this fight. Nicolau in the yellow and black shorts, Royval in the gray and black. Good outside leg kick there from Royval. Every time I see those yellow and black trunks, I still think of Anderson Silva. Speaking of Anderson Silva, though, last week Israel Adesanya coming off a Silva-like performance with that knockout of Alex Pereira. Wow. MMA world still buzzing from that one. And Izzy's already said he wants to fight again. He said he's ready to fight in July. Oh, good combination there from Nicolau out of the corner. Said he's ready to fight in July. And Pereira has officially moved up to 205. He said he'll be keeping an eye on Izzy. So I wouldn't be surprised to see those two in there again one day. Good low leg kick from Nicolau. I think a good first opponent for Pereira is Johnny Walker. But I think they're probably going to give him somebody a little higher rank, being he was just champion at middleweight. The left hook there from Nicolau out of the corner. Uses out two, even though he denies it. Yeah, he was out first. Really want it's 3-1 now, says Jim. Really wanted Alex to win. Oh! Big shot from Nicolau. Royval is hurt. And here comes the big elbows from Nicolau. It is all over!
You got knocked the fuck out!
Matthias Nicolau with the first round knockout, and that's a cash. Congratulations, Wyatt Mathit, on winning some money. Pereira versus Paul Craig would be nuts. Yeah, anybody with wrestling or grappling experience, I mean, obviously, those are going to be the biggest problems for Pereira. Great way to cap this prelim card off, though. Oh, wow, it's a head kick there from Nicolau. Let's watch that again. No, it's the knee, excuse me. Knee right under the chin. Lands the right hand on the temple right afterwards. But, yeah, that was no doubt after he landed that. This fight was over. What a shot from Mathias. Oh, it was a fast knee. Came out of nowhere. Yeah, it was.
Weird ending to his fight with Brandon Moreno. Obviously, the shoulder dislocated at the end of the first round. He feels there's unfinished business. You never know. We might see him get another crack at Brandon down the line.
Oh, excuse me. I didn't mean to say. I don't know why I said Mathias Nicolau. I'm sorry. Brandon Royval with the knockout.
At 2 minutes, 9 seconds of the very first round. Declare the winner by knockout.
Sorry, Wyatt, that sucked. Got up to get a coffee and missed it. Yeah, that was quick. I did not expect that.
You finally get the fight you wanted and you get a performance like that. How good does it feel? Hey,
3-fight win streak for Brandon. I'm sure ESPN appreciated that.
Was that on purpose because you know how Nicolau fought?
Yeah, for sure. I'm a skilled fighter. I'm one of the most skilled fighters in this division. I decided to be exciting, man. I'm trying to get these 50 G's every time I'm out here, and I'm sure I'm going to get it this time again, baby. We're making bank. Ed, Cyrus, EAP, thank you guys for everything you guys do. Hey, welcome to the Robertson Show. We want that belt next.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Brandon.
All right, Brandon Royval. It's okay, Jim. I got caught up in the chat and called the wrong fighter, so. All right, actually got one more fight here on the prelims. Featherweights, it's Bill Algeo and TJ Brown. That was pretty cool. You guys see that? Couple fans in the crowd asked Royval to take a selfie with him, and he grabbed their phone and took a selfie with him. That's some bragging rights. What's up, Crypto Keeper? Great night for a fight. That was great knee to the face. Yes, it was. All right, featherweights. Speaking of featherweights, we were just talking about Yair Rodriguez going to be facing Alexander Volkanovski for that undisputed featherweight belt soon. But first tonight, of course, in the main event, we got Max Holloway and Arnold Allen. If Arnold Allen wins that fight, I don't see how he is not next for the winner of Yair and Volkanovski. Wouldn't that be something? I mean, I think we're all kind of counting Yair Rodriguez out. I have been too. But what if he defeats Alexander Volkanovski? That's going to ruin everything. All right, TJ Brown, 9 first-round finishes, 4 in 40 seconds or less. 14 of his 17 wins come by finish. 4 knockouts and 10 submissions. Very exciting fighter. Josh says, I agree. All right, and here comes Bill Algeo. So main card starts at 5:30 Pacific. Yet if the Royval went the distance, it would end at 5:30. With 1 fight left on the prelims. Going with the pacing. Oh, right? Yeah, they kind of fell behind, didn't they? But Max will win. I think it was all the penalties. I think the penalties threw it off because remember they had to stop the fight twice for the 2 up kicks from Ed Herman. And wasn't there another penalty in one of the fights? I'm trying to think. I thought there was another penalty. Maybe not. Maybe it was just those 2. But Max will win, says Josh. I agree, Josh. I think Max wins too. If you have not gotten in your Verdict MMA picks, you're about to run out of time. So make sure you go to Verdict MMA and make those picks. Bill Algeo, former Cage Fury featherweight champion. Props to win Algeo by KO plus 450. Algeo wins by submission plus 450. Algeo wins by decision plus 140. So Algeo not expected to finish this fight. What was Allen's last fight? I was just looking at it earlier. Now I'm not sure. That's a good question. All right, tail of the tape. Algeo a year older at 33. 3 inches taller at 6 feet. Algeo have a 1-inch reach advantage at 73 inches. That's a tall featherweight. 6 feet tall. Put some meat on that guy's bones. All right, first into the blue corner, plus 170. Underdog at Little Rock, Arkansas. 17 wins against 9 losses. TJ Brown. Allen's last fight was Calvin Cater. Had a knee injury. The fight before that, he knocked out Dan Hooker in the first round. All right, out of the red corner, a minus 200 favorite out of King of Prussia. 16 wins against 7 losses. Bill Algeo. Just remember him walking his opponent down and putting his shoulders hard into punches. So my bet on this one would be Algeo by decision, but anything can happen. TJ is super dangerous early. All right, here we go. Yep, it was the Hooker fight I was thinking about. Good side kick to the knee from Algeo and a front kick to the inside. And then a combination upstairs from Brown. Good right hand from Brown. Oh, right hand on the chin from Brown. And a left hook. Brown is very dangerous early. Algeo needs to keep his hands up, and I don't think he wants to be jumping right into the fray. Good front kick to the body from Algeo in the left hand. Left hook lands for Brown. Oh, good left hook and a right hand from Algeo and another left hook. Algeo wants to finish here too. Plus 450 on the knockout for Algeo. That would have been a tempting one. Double jab there for Brown and a right hand. Good combination there from Algeo and knee from Brown. Good leg kick from Algeo. This is an exciting fight. Right hand and a left hook there from Algeo. Brown throws everything with everything he's got. That's why he's got so many quick finishes and why it's so big to get through the first round. Oh, big right hook from Algeo. He floors Brown for a moment, but Brown lands 2 right uppercuts there. Algeo with the takedown here. He wants to slow Brown down. He's a dangerous dude. Love me some Max, but I'm going against the crowd and going to take Allen. All right, PBR. We'll see. We'll see how that goes for you. He is not a significant underdog, but you make a little bit of money. I think it was like plus 145. This is where Algeo wants it. Now he rolls Brown over. Brown lands a nice elbow to the ribs there, but Algeo's going to look to get a submission here. Aldo boxed Jeremy Stevens. One of the best boxing matches of the year. I'm not even joking. Not just for MMA guys. It was a great fight. They fought to an 8-round draw. TJ Brown going for a Kimura, which is just helping Algeo get back up, and he does. Good knee to the body from Brown. Yeah, it was a really good fight. No, it wasn't BKFC. Oh, good left hook and a right hand for TJ. Left hook to the body. Oh, 2 big right hands and a knee to the head from TJ Brown. Right hook and a knee, and Algeo might be hurt. Algeo slaps his hand and smiles, so maybe not. And there's a big one, too, from Algeo. And the left hook. Even Jason Herzog, you could tell he admired what was going on there. Good body kick there from Algeo. Left hook to the body from Brown. This is a wild fight. Good 1-2 from Brown. Brown is a fucking savage. Oh, another knee to the head from Brown. And a good body kick from Algeo. But that's another big right hand from Brown. What a tough round for Algeo. So Brown is just a buzzsaw. Oh, spinning wheel kick attempt from Algeo. Brown ducks underneath it. Helps to be 3 inches shorter, I guess. Oh, good right hand there from Brown. Good low leg kick from Algeo. Oh, front face kick from Algeo. I like the way he mixed up the pace on that too. Kind of a floating front face kick. Some little taekwondo moves here from Algeo. Good left hand from Brown. What a first round. Oh, both guys land big right hands. Left hook to the body. Right hand upstairs from Brown. Another big left hand from TJ. Oh, what a right hook and another right from TJ Brown. And he's still got time left. They exchange right hands. Oh, another big right hook from Brown. And a right hand from Algeo. Right hand, Algeo catches Brown with the right hand in the middle of a spinning back fist. Right hook from Algeo at the bell. Wow, that's a candidate for round of the year right there. Damn. That was an incredible freaking round. Have to find it and watch it. Yeah, it's Game Bred Boxing. It was on pay-per-view, but yeah, that was on Jorge. I thought you were here. Were you not there last week? I guess not, PBR. Or no, that was 2 weeks ago. When we didn't have a UFC. All right, second round coming up. Man, that was exciting. Good thing for Algeo was TJ Brown's output over his career went down significantly after the first round. This guy is definitely a first round fighter. You know something that I think makes the Apex suck? Besides the fact of the no crowd and stuff, is look how much bigger the cage is. We've been watching all these Apex fights now. This cage looks huge now. Good head kick from Algeo to start the second, and the outside leg kick. Oh, and there's a big one too from Brown. That pushed Algeo into the fence. I think Algeo was trying to not tell that hurt him, but I think that right hand hurt him a little bit. And Brown didn't catch on to it. Good left hook and a right hand from Algeo. And now Brown's shooting for a takedown. I think he got caught with a knee or something on the way in because there's blood coming. Oh, that's coming from Algeo's nose. And now Brown looking to take the back here. First round 10-9 for TJ Brown, by the way. Good knee to the body there for Brown. I was there, but I think I must have nodded off. I try to never miss your podcast. Yeah, I thought I remembered seeing you. Yeah, you're always there. Good right hand from Brown, and there in the left hand. Oh, what happened there? I didn't even see the shot. Brown fell down. Algeo with a big combination now. Nice short elbow from Algeo. And now Algeo. Oh, man. Dominant side control. He almost had a crucifix there. Landed some good elbows. And Algeo's got the back now. He's going to get the choke. He's under the chin. He's sinking it up. There it is. And Bill Algeo gets the second round submission. Man, did he earn it. What a fight. Give those guys 50 G's. Yeah, that was wild, Greg. Oh, Greg said I ended up drinking. Completely missed that card. I was effed up by a sack of groceries. That's funny. Oh, wait. Was that a clash of heads? Oh, no, it was an elbow. It was that left elbow that almost knocked TJ Brown unconscious. Damn. I didn't catch it the first or the second time. All right, and they still went over. Oh, no, they didn't go over with the pacing. Look at this, 3 minutes to spare. Yeah, they did almost screw it up, like Wyatt was saying, though. That was a lot of prelim fights. We didn't cover the first few, but when I seen Lando Vanata was fighting, third or fourth fight in, I was like, oh, I'm not missing that. Of course, he lost. All right, the Carpenter up next. Clay Guida taking on Mexico's Rafa Garcia. Clay Guida looking to make it 2 in a row, and I think it'd be 3 out of 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 40 seconds of round number 2. Declared the winner by submission due to a rear-naked choke, Bill Senior Perfecto.
You know, Wyatt was talking about that pacing too, and I think we got interviews for everybody because they do more interviews when it's a live crowd.
Is that what you're expecting? Absolutely. First things first. My man, Jimmy the Genie, has told me this. Everything's going well. I got a beautiful wife. I got a beautiful baby boy at home. So I want to make this official announcement that I am not retiring, baby. Woo! They're gonna have to get my carcass out of here.
Bill, let's take a look at your work here.
Okay.
Like said, it was a little cheeky elbow. Was that something you guys saw in training? That
You can tell Bill definitely got hit in the head several times before that, before this interview.
I know he's coming forward. All right, listen, I would never retire in a dump like Kansas City. All right, I'm looking around here, and all I see is a bunch of crack-wearing, Uber Eats driving, Bud Light drinking.
What is Bill Algeo trying to do right here?
I ain't gonna retire,
What a weird interview here from Bel Algeo. He must think he's in WWE.
He's a character, that's for sure. Well, Bill Algeo gets it done.
That was strange. That was strange for sure. Should have never retired a dump like Kansas City, yeah.
Kansas City, Missouri. And what a main card we have. UFC Fight Night, Holloway versus Allen starts now.
All right, guys, the main card is here. The Carpenter, Clay Guida. You know, we've already seen 2 retirements tonight. Will we see a third? Because Clay Guida has spent about as much time in this cage as anybody in the history of the UFC. I think he's definitely top 5. Well, when Bel Algeo, he's going to get some attention. Maybe he decided to turn heel. Poor Kansas City. Poor Missouri, though. Poor the people that live there. I gotta kind of agree with Bel Algeo there. I mean, if you've been to Missouri, it's kind of a shithole. Clay's got to be the longest running active UFC fighter, right? I can't think of anyone that's has been around longer. I believe he is. I believe he is. Ed Herman was close. Then, of course, he just retired. But yeah, Clay, man, Clay's been around forever. "60 fights, 38 wins, 22 losses, 14 submissions, 7 knockouts. He's been submitted 11 times, only been knocked out twice. 16 and 8 in decisions. So yeah, he won his last fight against Scott Holtzman, December of last year. Before that, he lost to Claudio Pieles by knee bar. Fight before that, he submitted Leonardo Santos. He's kind of been going mostly every other one. Picked up a win against Michael Johnson in February of 21. But Clay's 41 years old now. One of the oldest guys on the roster. I think he moves into probably fourth or fifth oldest on the roster. Because Herman was older. Herman was 42, but Herman just retired now. Andrei Arlovsky is older. There's a few guys out there. Yeah, Ed's pretty old school too. Clay could switch to WWE because why not? Well, that's the thing. Maybe he's wanting to do both. Because, you know, all these guys want to do boxing and UFC. And UFC's like, no, you know, boxing and MMA. But now that they're kind of under the same umbrella, I mean, it's kind of it's the same company, but it's not. It's like the same umbrella. But I do think we're going to see some crossovers because it just makes sense. We've seen the crossovers already, and this just makes it a little easier. Holloway versus Allen. Like we said, that is the main event. What a main event, too. Volume versus power. Jim says, when Clay first came on the scene in UFC, I thought he would be champ for a long time. Dude has never slowed down, though. Man, that guy's got a pace. True, but Arlovsky bounced around different promotions for a while. I meant on the UFC. Oh, yeah, he's got to be on. To be on the UFC roster the whole time, yeah, got to be. Ed Herman bounced around too, and I think he retired before. I don't know if he had retired or if he was off in another, like another organization or something. But he definitely disappeared for quite a while. Sorry, drunken charge, extra drunk. Sorry for the limit convo. No worries, Robert. Just you might want to think about cutting back a little bit there, though, bud. I mean, I know I call you the drunken charge, but save some beer for the rest of us. Oh, why my camera? Sorry, my camera is having focus issues here all of a sudden. It's weird. There we go. Yeah, I think it's focusing. Clay UFC debut 2006 UFC 64. All right, thanks, Newbert and Paul. I took an edible week and I'm glued to the couch. Nice. Yeah, I'm getting blurry camera all of a sudden. I don't know why. There we go. Sometimes if you move around a little bit, it'll just kind of get back to normal. Sweet, good for fights. Oh, good fights for it, yes. Yeah, that's a nice little staycation we can do now, Kyler. Now that it's legal. You know, I grew up in the time. I know a lot of us on here with DARE, and they tell you, oh, drugs are for losers and things. And this podcast is not to advocate for drug use, but you start looking at the most successful people out there, and most of them have had some experience with drugs. What's up, Jesse Morgan? Shout out to you. All right, there's your featherweight rankings. Volkanovski is, of course, the champ. Yair Rodriguez, the interim champion. Those two will fight each other. Being he's the interim makes him number 1. Also, Holloway at 2. Brian Ortega is sitting at 3. Arnold Allen, he's been waiting for this shot. 19-1. Of course, not a title shot, but a big fight like this. He's sitting at number 4. Josh Emmett at number 5. Of course, Emmett just got probably what's going to be his last shot. One and only against the interim here. But Arnold Allen with a win almost undoubtedly has to be next in line. Knew an old guy called Dumpy back in the day I grew up in. I drank whiskey all day until he was in his 90s. Damn. They had to put him in a home, and he died shortly after they cut off his booze. Oh, that's sad, man. What's up, Pulse? Yo, yo, yo. Good to see you, my man. Yeah, you can't just cut people off like that. And I mean, to be fair, like you said, he was in his 90s, but can they not drink in retirement homes? I mean, I imagine you can't just get shit-faced, but my grandma's in a retirement home. She doesn't drink. She's never been a drinker. She's, maybe had a drink here or there in her life, but she wouldn't even have one drink for probably the last 20 years. But I'm curious now if they are... She's in one where they have... Everybody's pretty able-bodied for the most part, and with it, like, she can come and go as she pleases, but she wants to live there. They make her food. They clean her house. They entertain her. It's basically like a resort, but it's an expensive one because, she had a retirement and saved her money and did well. Took this reason to live, said him. Yeah. Think that booze was his life force. Probably. No shit, though. The guy lived in a tiny little shack and barely ate anything. Really nice guy, too. He just loved that hooch. Yeah, I feel very fortunate that I can be a 2-beer guy. Like, there's definitely times that I want more than 3, more, like 3 or 4, but I very rarely drink more than 2 because I'd rather drink more often. And it seems to be better for you. There's days where I'll just have one, though. I'll have 1 beer, and I was like, oh, 1 beer with dinner, that was nice. It's no shit, though. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy, though. Drank whiskey all day till he was in his 90s. Right, so that's, here's to the old timers. Cheers to the old timers. Greg, so that's how I feel about weed. I'm glad I'm a lightweight. 10 milligrams or a couple of puffs off a joint and I'm ripped. Yeah, 10 milligrams definitely does it for me, Greg. And that's, I've never been the smoker type yet. I might get there. I don't have anything against it. But yeah, I just enjoy the edibles and yeah, 10 milligrams. More nights than not, I'll have 10 milligrams. And that's why, I don't really need the alcohol. $10 milligrams in 2 beers, though, perfect. What are we talking about? We're talking about sending Robert to AA so he can concentrate on what's going on. All right, any predictions for the Carpenter, Clay Guida, and Rafa Garcia? It's all Clavin in the house. I think Robert should call in now. No, not really. So everyone doing? Cloud smoking hits you a lot faster, but easier to control your level of high. Tend to overdo it with edibles sometimes. Yeah, I hear you, Greg. That's why I say I take 10, but it's funny, it'll hit me different amounts. I'm sure it's based on what I eat or something. Because sometimes I won't hardly feel it. And then sometimes, like, I take 10 and like 2 hours later, it's like, man, I am really fucked up. But I have heard that some of the edibles are inconsistent. I take these mints that are supposed to be 5 milligrams a piece, but yeah, I do question the consistency a little bit. Garcia subs him in the second, says Jim. All right. Cheers, go. Digging my vape pen. These cards are motherfucking strong. Yeah, I know the vape pen's the big thing now. But, all right, I'm going to take a quick restroom break and a water refill, and I'll be right back for this fight. Clay Guida, 13 years older at 41. Both men 5'7", reach even at 70 inches. Clay Guida, the eighth oldest active UFC fighter. Jeez, I like to see Clay win, then retire. Yes. Smoke a vape almost anywhere, nobody knows. I've noticed. Realistically, Clay is getting too old for this shit, but I couldn't bet against my boy. Wouldn't be surprised to see the Carpenter hanging out too. All right, here we go. Out of the blue corner, a minus 280 favorite out of Mexicali, Mexico. 15 wins against 3 losses, Rafa Garcia. And out of the red corner, a plus 235 out of Johnsburg, Illinois. 38 wins against 19 losses, with notable wins over Nate Diaz, Josh the Punk Thompson, Mac Danzig, Rafael Dos Anjos, Takadori Gomi, Anthony Pettis, Joe Lozon, and BJ Penn. The legendary Clay the Carpenter Guida. And here we go. Clay in his patented green and black trunks. Rafa in the black and gray. Outside leg kick from Garcia. Good straight left from Garcia. Oh, what a big right hook from Guida. And Guida's one of those guys, I don't see him getting out of shape when he gets older either. Just because, God, his metabolism's got to be on fire. He's moving so much. Good combination from Rafa. Good left hand there from Garcia. Right hand over the top from Rafa. And the outside leg kick. Does Clay have a cut already on the right side of his head? Good right hook from Guida. And they exchange right hands. It's hard to tell because he never stops moving. Oh, big right hook for Guida. Outside leg kick from Rafa. Oh, there's a big one too from Rafa Garcia. Another combination from Rafa. Oh, big right hook from Guida. There's a 1-2 from Garcia. A straight right from Garcia. Guida still got that nice overhand right. Lands it again there. Good exchange. You don't see Clay ducking down for takedowns as much as back in the day. I'm sure we'll see it. Good double jab there from Rafa. Good combination from Garcia. Yeah, but Guida, the way he moves and just the activeness and everything, he does not seem like a 42-year-old man. Good left hook there from Guida. And the inside leg kick. He's got that the big bald spot back here now, though. You can see the AIDS there. Good left hand there from Garcia. Please don't do the comb over, Guida. Outside leg kick from Rafa. Weird seeing Clay with short hair. Yeah, it is shorter now. Smoked in the hospital using vape. Damn. Guida's mom is in the crowd. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I hope he does retire. I hope he wins tonight, and then I hope he retires. Good left hand there from Rafa. Rafa's just, I mean, he's a stocky dude. Good combination body head there for Clay. I don't know how Clay doesn't get tired just moving. Good left hook there from Garcia. And good exchange there. Both guys landing good shots. Good left hand from Garcia. He's just trying to time this constantly moving target that is Guida. That was a three-punch combination from Garcia, though. Capped off with a good left hook. And there's a 1-2 from Rafa. He's starting to find the mark. Good right uppercut there from Guida, but a good right hand from Garcia. Left upstairs. I don't think a 15-minute boxing match is what Guida wants here, but it's what he's looking for, it seems like. Good 1-2 from Guida. Left hand from Rafa. Guida moves so much that I could see it affecting the judges, just like saying, hey, this guy was the most active. But Rafa's definitely landing more shots in this first round. Good left hook there from Guida at the bell. He got some good shots, but I got Rafa Garcia winning that first round. Clay the comb over Guida at UFC 400. I hope not 400. He might want to fight at 300, though. I know Jim Miller does. And Jim Miller most likely will. Because we are almost there. We just had 287. Rob is the new version of Guida. Dude, in his last fight, yeah. He was like a Clay Guida type dude. He was fire in that last fight. There was some good prelim fights, but man, it sure is a lot longer when we start with the prelims. I just had to this week, though. There was so many good prelim fights, starting with the Vanata fight. Good double jab from Clay to start the second. 1-2 from Rafa. Oh, right uppercut and a left hand from Rafa Garcia. That was a hard shot. Good left hook from Guida and an overhand right lands. There's going to be a lot of contenders for fight of the night tonight. Good left hand and a low leg kick for Guida. Oh, nice elbow in the clinch for Rafa. Outside leg kick for Guida. Guida, left hand there for Rafa. Guida stalking, lands a nice right uppercut there. Oh, man, he looked like he was ducking down to fake a takedown and comes back up, and Garcia caught him with a hard left hand. He just timed him the whole way. Good right hook there from Guida. 1-2 lands for Garcia and left on the chin. That's what Rafa's doing. Is he's just watching Guida move around and timing his movements. Oh, good combination there from Guida. And now Guida shoots. He shot deep. He didn't get it, though. Went for the single leg. Elbow over the top from Rafa. There's a couple of good left hands from Garcia. And Garcia, he's just not doing anything fancy tonight. Just a workman-like performance, countering Guida from the outside. Picking him apart. Landing that jab at will now. Yeah, he is. Oh, man, that snapped Guida's head back. Yeah, Rafa definitely brought his lunch pelt today. He's going to work. Halfway through the second. Oh, good right hand over the top there from Rafa. Good combination from Guida. Double jab there for Clay, who just passed Diego Sanchez for number 6. Most octagon time ever. Oh, a couple of good left hands there for Rafa. Guida had to spit some blood out or something there for a minute. Went over the corner and took his mouthpiece out. I hope he didn't spit a tooth out. 2 minutes left here in the second. Oh, good left hook and a right hand from Rafa. Another big combination from Garcia and a left hand. Big right uppercut for Rafa. Yeah, Rafa's really picking Clay apart now. 4-punch combination from Garcia. He's just quicker to the punch. 1.5 left in the second. Let's try to go into Clay Guida's corner here and see what there's.
30 seconds. Straight punches, touches. Feint. Jab hook, jab hook.
So they're telling him to box too, though. They told him 90 seconds left, but also to box. And, I mean, he's getting his ass boxed off right now. Good right hook to the body from Rafa. Oh, nice left hook there from Clay. Good jab there from Garcia. But at this point, I mean, I think Clay needs a finish. He didn't wrestle. He went for that one takedown. Good 1-2 there from Rafa. And as these guys get older and they start to lose cartilage in their knees and things, it does get a lot harder to go for those takedowns. That's why you even seen a great wrestler like Yoel Romero, wanting to stand and bang. And, John Jones has started to go for less takedowns over the years. What's up? Kai's 25 in the house. Good to see you, my man. Good right uppercut there from Guida. Combination from Garcia. Both guys are landing a lot of shots. Garcia's just landing at a higher rate. All right, through 2. I got a 2018 Rafa Garcia. And I don't know if Guida has aspirations to hang him up, but yeah, we may see 3 fighters in one night retire. It's been myself, the most wicked Moscow mule. Truly delicious. Oh, it sounds good, PBR. I think I'm still a few days out from any alcohol. I was pretty sick this last week, but just like a flu bug, though. So I'm on the other end of it. Is that the one you posted on Twitter, PBR? Huh. All right, third and final round. There we go. Next week, Sergey Pavlovich and Curtis Blades. Definitely heavyweight title championship implications of that fight. Good right hand from Rafa Garcia to open up the third. Oh, nice right hook from Guida. I think Guida's going for the finish. He keeps throwing that overhand right. Good body kick there from Rafa. Guida going up for the head kick. Misses it. Goes down. went for the takedown, but Garcia stopping it easily. Good exchange of right hands. Oh, there's that overhand right and a left hook for Guida. 4:20 left in the fight. Oh, uppercut again from Rafa. He's just timing him. And a little shoe shine from Rafa. And a good left hook to the body. Good combination there from Guida. 1-2 and a low leg kick. And Guida coming off that win over Scott Holtzman. If Rafa Garcia can hold on, this is still a good win for him. Good jab and a low leg kick there from Rafa Garcia. I don't think anyone has been able to do it in the lower weights as old as Guida. 41 is old, but in these lower weights, I mean, it's like unheard of. Good right hook and a left hand from Guida. He could still compete with a lot of guys, too. Good left hook from Rafa. Right hand lands for Guida. Shots to the body from Rafa. Double jab from the Carpenter. Triple jab. Oh, and then the jab and the right hook. Guida's just got a will to win. Nice left hand there from Clay. Oh, good exchange with a three-punch combination there from Rafa. Oh, and a four-piece. Snaps the head back of Guida. That jab is crisp tonight, too. Head kick attempt misses, but then the straight right afterwards for Clay. He's throwing the next shot before he even knows if the one's landed. Good left uppercut to the body from Rafa, though. That hurt Guida, and there's the 1-2 upstairs. Another right hand to the body. That's what's starting to slow Clay down a little bit. I think you hurt him to the body. Two minutes left in this fight. Oh, what a combination body head there from Garcia. Big right hand at the end. Snaps Guida's head back with a jab. And now the 1-2. He's just piecing him up in the third. Another big combination from Rafa. 119 significant strikes landed now for Garcia. His previous best was 72. What's up, Billy Hughes? Ed Herman and Zach Cummings both retired after their fight. Good body kick there from Clay. Clay just passed Jim Miller for 5th most octagon time. Good 1-2 from Rafa. Jim's still wants to be fighting at UFC 300 though. Good body kick from Rafa. A 1-2 there from Garcia. Oh, nice counter right hook backing up there from Guida in a left hand. Oh, what a left hand from Rafa. Yeah, Guida's really getting pieced up now. Another big combination there from Rafa. What a fight. All-time cool guys in the sport, he will be missed. Yeah, but it was a good thing. Oh man, what a combination there from Rafa. It was a good thing he retired though. He didn't look, the third round he looked okay, but the rest of the fight he did not look like he should be fighting. So I'm glad he retired at 42. All right, and this one is over. Should be an easy one to judge. 30-27, Rafa Garcia. Greg also says that Clay got that Ed Herman heart, though. Yes, he does. Yeah, hard to think of anybody with more heart than Clay Guida. Pedro Munoz and Chris Gutierrez up next. As I was saying, I think Chris Gutierrez is the new boogeyman at bantamweight. Just finished Frankie Edgar's career in his last fight. I think he finishes Pedro Munoz's career tonight. All right, here's our official decision.
We go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All three judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision. Rafa Garcia Jr.
And Clay does have the gloves off. I wonder if that means...
I'm here with Rafa Garcia Jr. Rafa, what a fantastic performance.
He's quick to pull him off. I don't know if that means he's going to lay him down. I think he might be.
Yeah, I mean, it's really the performance I expected. It's kind of bittersweet on the tape, you know, because I met Clay when I was in 2012 in Rapids, but like a few fighters I don't know the same names, and he nagged me a picture. Him and Cumber, the only one nagged me enough to take a picture with me. He was like someone I always looked up to, you know. But just coming in here, I have that mentality that I gotta give him the respect he deserves.
So Rafa saying that Clay's the guy he's always looked up to.
Let's take a look at your work here.
Hard not to if you want to be a fighter.
Was that the game plan, or was that something you pivoted to as the fight went on?
Yeah, I knew I had to stop him with my jab. Just like be measuring this. I know he saw I was coming forward. The minute
Yeah, some big shots in this fight for Rafa Garcia, but Guida just, man, a monster chin. Over 60 fights, only been knocked out twice.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Rafa Garcia Jr. All right, guys, I'm here with Clay Guida. Clay, you took your gloves off. Are you walking away from the game?
What do you say, Kansas City? Let me hear you guys. What do you say, Kansas City?
Wow, what an event to be at.
You see, I tricked you guys. There ain't no way I'm walking away yet.
UFC Hall of Famer fight week.
And I want to ask Rafa Garcia to trade gloves with me, man, because that was a heck of a performance by him, man. My boy Cub Swanson trained him very well. His coaches trained him very well, man. It was awesome. It was great to see a young man like him bring his father along on fight week everywhere he was, man. He's super respectful. I really just want to thank him for an awesome, awesome performance. I want to thank the UFC for always thinking about us. And real quick, there's some very special people in attendance right now. It's their birthday. I got to give it up to the most important person in my life, Mama Guida. It's her birthday. I'm not sure where they're at. Mama, on your feet. Happy birthday in 2 days. We love you, the kindest, most favorite person ever. Also, excuse me, little Connie, it's his 10th birthday. He's in attendance today. Happy birthday, little Connie.
Clay, as always, you're as tough as they come. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Clay Guida.
There you go, Clay Guida paying all the respect to Rafa Garcia. They'll trade gloves after that, but the moment belongs to Rafa Garcia after a huge
That's
win.
kind of a cool idea afterwards to trade gloves. I hope they sign each other's gloves too. That's pretty cool. He did get us Greg. I kind of wish he would have retired there, but you know, that's his decision. Pedro Munoz, third most significant strikes in bantamweight history. He's facing a buzzsaw tonight in Chris Gutierrez. I really have a hard time seeing a path to victory for Pedro tonight. All right, I'm going to have to take another quick restroom break, and I'll be right back. Fight 16 up in the chat. If you haven't, hit the like and share button, and make sure you do that. Share with all your friends. We got a lot of good fights to go. Pedro Munoz and Chris Gutierrez up next, followed by Tanner Bozer and Ion Kutelaba. Still to come, Edson Barbosa and Billy Quarantillo. Of course, Max Holloway and Arnold Allen in the main event. Rachmanov versus Ferguson just announced. Somebody said they think it's a prank, though. So I don't know, Eddie Alvarez. Torrin Brown earlier announced it, and then he said that it was a prank. So I guess we'll find out. That's not a good fight for Tony. El Guapo, Chris Gutierrez, coming off retiring Frankie Edgar, looking to take out another big veteran tonight at bantamweight, and yeah, I don't see any reason he doesn't. I just don't see Pedro Munoz withstanding the onslaught from Gutierrez. Any predictions in this next fight? I know some of you predicted this one on Verdict on our Fantasy MMA. But anybody have Pedro Munoz? Any Pedro Munoz fans? Yeah, but chat is much quieter without Robert. I think, did you pass out, Robert? What's up, J Diggs? I had Pedro, then switched. That's probably smart. But we'll see. I picked Londo earlier and I was wrong, so. All right, Munoz 19-7, Gutierrez 19-3. Number 9 versus a number 13 here at bantamweight. Gutierrez is, I mean, he is climbing. He's definitely going to be higher than 13, and he'll be in the top 10 before long. They are not updated yet. They haven't updated the points, at least, here on Verdict. It shows the winners. Shows the winners and losers, but not how many points yet. Don't forget next week, he said Sergey Pavlovich, Curtis Blades. And then, do we not have an April 29th UFC? I think we may not. Yeah, we do. It's just not on the... Just wasn't on Verdict yet. That's right. Saryukin and Hanada Makano. April 29th. And then UFC 288 in New Jersey, Sterling and Cejudo. That'll be interesting. Cejudo come back. I think a lot of people are underestimating Algeo there. It's a long time away. It's hard to underestimate Henry Cejudo too. He's so good, but it's been away for a long time. I don't know that he's going to be able to just walk right back in there. What's up, Chris Chimu? Good to see you, man. JDH says you pick with my heart rather than my brain, even though I know better and it screws me most of the time. Hard not to, man. Robert's me too, J-Dig. Kyler says Algeo via sub, round 3. That's not a bad prediction, Kyler. Yeah, I think Algeo, Algeo might end up submitting him. I think Henry is underestimating Algeo. It's hard to tell what Henry's actually thinking, though, because he plays this character so much that you don't really know what's real and what's not. He better know that Algeo's tough. Man, if Henry didn't do the cringe thing, I'd like him. All right, Pedro Munoz, 5 years older at 36. Chris Gutierrez, 3 inches taller at 5'9". He'll have a 2-inch reach advantage at 67 inches. This bout in the bantamweight division. Yeah, I still kind of like him, Chuma, but yeah, I wish he wouldn't do the cringe thing. All right, fighting out of the blue corner, he is a -205 favorite out of Inglewood, Colorado. 19 wins against 3 losses and 2 draws. The number 13th ranked bantamweight in the world, Chris Gutierrez. Retired a legend the last time he was in the cage. And Frankie Edgar. All right, out of the red corner at +175 underdog. 19 wins against 7 losses from Sao Paulo, Brazil. The number 9th ranked bantamweight in the world, Pedro Munoz. Hashtag Hezbollah exposed as a POS. Mike Perry fight. I think it's April 29th. Whatever that Saturday is there. I think it's April 29th. So 2 weeks away. Long layoffs of high-level MMA usually doesn't end well. John Jones the only exception. So if Henry does pull it off, I'm super impressed. Yeah, I would be too. All right, here we go. A touch of gloves. Munoz Gutierrez. Mutual respect between these two. Good inside leg kick there from Gutierrez. Chris's kicks are so fast. I think Pedro's really going to struggle with him tonight. Good push kick to the body there from Gutierrez. Both guys kind of starting off a kicking war here. Low leg kick lands for Gutierrez and another body kick. Oh, good left hand from Chris. He is much faster than Pedro. This time it doesn't. I don't think anybody voted for Pedro. Good body kick there for Munoz. Low leg kick for Gutierrez. Gutierrez coming out a lot slower. A lot slower start this time. I mean, we're just a minute and a half into the fight, though. Oh! Left hook from Munoz. He floors Gutierrez. Munoz on top. Gutierrez is hurt. And Gutierrez pulls guard and appears to be out of trouble here for a moment. But that was a shot. Yes, P done it also after 4 years. Yeah, I did. This fight is underrated, PR. Oh, Gutierrez got to be careful with the up kicks there. He came real close to landing an illegal up kick there. Of course, we've seen 2 earlier today from Ed Herman, and he lost the point. But yeah, what a shot for Munoz. Munoz, you know, he floored Dominic Cruz like this in their fight. Good elbow from the top there from Munoz. And another elbow. Damn, Pedro Munoz teeing off with the elbows here. I don't think I gave Munoz enough respect coming into this fight. Good ground and pound here from Munoz. You see he's putting all of his body weight here on Gutierrez in between coming up for shots. I think me and Robert are the ones who had Munoz. Oh, you guys do have him. Still mad I can't watch UFC in Japan. Oh, you can't? You got to get a VPN, man. You got to get a VPN. And Gutierrez is up, but oh, he's got to be careful not to grab the cage here. It was hard to see from the angle if he actually did grab the fence, but it looked like he's reaching out for it. Guys, remember when Hoist tried to come out of retirement and fight Hughes? UFC 60, I think. Yeah, that did not go well for him. Well, and then he came back again in Bellator and beat Ken Shamrock. Of course, they were both about 60. That was silly. Oh, yeah, he got destroyed. That's one of those ones I wish, one of those ones that were just like so obvious. I wish I would have been able to bet on, like Randy Couture versus James Toney. All right, they're back up on their feet. Good outside leg kick from Gutierrez in the left hand. There's a good one, too, from Munoz. Munoz outboxing Gutierrez here so far. Gets the knockdown here in the first round. Good exchange of jabs. Munoz moving forward. Oh, spinning back fist. Munoz barely blocked that one. Oh, good left hook from Munoz in a right hand. Spinning back fist to the body from Gutierrez at the bell. But first round, 10-9 Munoz. Munoz needs to get those hands up, though. Yep. All right, here we go. Round 2. Yeah, that was a money grab, Wyatt, that UFC 60 with Hoist and Hughes. It was basically for Hoist to get paid, and Hughes didn't really have many opponents at the time, but yeah, it was weird. Hangs him a little low, I noticed. Yeah, I got to do that before I'm moved here permanently. Yeah, they're pretty cheap. Like, I think most of them are under $5 a month now. All right, round 2, here we go. Gutierrez faking the takedown early, low leg kick for Munoz. Low leg kick on the other side there. Some New Britons. You figured James Toney training wrestling the whole camp? When he was on bottom, it looked like he had no idea what was going on. Oh, he had no idea what any of that. Good left hand from Munoz over the top and a body kick. Good inside leg kick from Gutierrez. Munoz answers with the outside. There's another body kick from Chris. And the push kick to the body from Munoz. Good exchange of shots. That was a good right hand from Chris. Outside leg kick from Gutierrez. And this performance from Munoz, I think, just shows how far, how far removed from his glory days Frankie Edgar was. Good straight right there from Munoz. And they exchange leg kicks. Yeah, this is a very competitive fight now. I haven't seen them posting live odds for a while. Good low leg kick there from Munoz. I wonder if the UFC's kind of starting to shy away a little bit more from talking about betting so much. Good body kick for Munoz in the right hand. Only 2 bet on Munoz on verdict. Yep. They had to subtitle everything James Toney did in the lead up to that fight. Right. Good exchange of left hands. Outside leg kick from Munoz. Good left hand from Chris. You can tell Pedro really trained for this fight. Because, yeah, he's given Gutierrez all kinds of problems. Good left hand there from Gutierrez. Gutierrez just doesn't seem to be pulling the trigger tonight. And the inside, then the outside leg kicks there from Munoz. When Gutierrez is throwing, he doesn't seem like he's putting a lot on his shots. Another good low leg kick there from Munoz. Almost wonder if he had a bad weight cut or something. Had Munoz changed my mind last minute, Jim. Yeah. Good straight right there from Gutierrez. There's a good one too from Munoz. And you see the difference between what is considered a significant strike there. They showed the CompuBox, supposedly 31-20 in favor of Gutierrez, but Munoz is winning this fight. Good outside leg kick there from Munoz. I think Chris might have caught a knuckle in the eye or something there. Whoa, spinning wheel kick. That was real close to landing from Pedro. The outside leg kick from Pedro. Well, it seems like they had those CompuBox numbers switched. Good left hand from Gutierrez and the inside leg kick. On paper wasn't the best bet, but I'd like to find at least one underdog who I think might pull it off for some bonus points. So I'm going with Pedro. Good outside leg kick there from Pedro. A left hook from Gutierrez, but yeah, I think he's about to go up 2-0. Good exchange there. 20-18 Gutierrez. Yeah, pretty sure Gutierrez needs a finish. Yeah, me too. Wonder what's going to come out of the James Krause situation. Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, like I said, the UFC's kind of being more quiet as far as gambling. I haven't seen the DraftKings advertisements. I was real excited when they brought back sports gambling. You know, I thought, oh, this is time. They had banned it since the 70s, and I think we're seeing pretty quickly why they had banned it. I think maybe they had the right idea. It is a tough round to score. There just wasn't a whole lot happening, but it just doesn't seem like Gutierrez is putting a lot on his shots. Good jab from Chris to start the third, and a good right hand and a body kick. Body kick Munoz. Chris seems to be coming out with some urgency here in the third. I wonder if his corner told him he might be down 2-0. Good inside leg kick from Gutierrez. There's a big right hand from Pedro, though, and that knocked Chris back into the fence. Nice combo there from Munoz. Chains of body kicks. I don't know. I'm looking at the shorts tonight, and you guys think all the colors seem kind of dull all of a sudden. All the Venom colors. I don't know if it's just me, but they seem very dull. Good inside leg kick there from Munoz, and the outside. There's a good leg kick from Gutierrez and the left hand. Yeah, Gutierrez, he needs to keep that pace up, though. There's a good 1-2 from Chris. Checks a leg kick from Munoz. Left hand there from Pedro over the top. Oh, good left hand from Gutierrez backing up. Gutierrez fakes a takedown attempt there, though. Good exchange. Both guys landing. Good left hand from Gutierrez. Spinning back fist again. That's the second time he's almost landed that. Good block by Munoz, so. Munoz looks like he spent some time with the old Wing Chun doll dummy, because that's what always reminds me when you see somebody blocking spinning back fist. It's like a trap. Anybody that ever did any Wing Chun. Good 1-2 there from Chris. I had a buddy with a Wing Chun doll when we were growing up, and we had we had a book and manual and stuff. We'd play around on that thing and do some hand trapping exercises. Good body kick there from Munoz. And they exchange shots. Crowd's playing with their cell phones, it looks like. See him playing the little light bugs in the crowd there. Good exchange of leg kicks there. Nice left hand there from Gutierrez. Combination from Munoz. And another tough round to score, I think, here in the third, though. Good body kick from Pedro. Oh, an exchange of right hands. Questionable refs don't help betting at all. And judges. Yeah. It's your opinion. Illegal sports gambling. It's starting to change, man. It's starting to not be as big a fan, because I think that, there's definitely some funny shit going on. Good outside leg kick there from Pedro. Gutierrez keeps going to that front kick to the body. Another tough round to score. Unless somebody lands something big here. Oh, there was that spinning back fist attempt again there from Chris. Oh, that spinning wheel kick, that foot hit. I can't believe Gutierrez landed that. I mean, I don't think it did much damage, but that was crazy. I gotcha, Jim. Watch a 90-year-old or close to it, Ip Man doing the Wing Chun on the tube. Nice. Oh, you going to Wing Chun tonight? Sweet. Bruce Lee did Wing Chun. You also went to college in your area. Yes. Yeah, he spent a lot of time here in Seattle. They tried to erase that history and say that he really didn't stop here much at all, that he spent the time in San Francisco. But, you know, there's a reason his wife wanted him buried here because, you know, that's his home. It's Seattle. I still never have been to his grave, even though we've been over. I keep talking about it, and then it's one of those things you kind of forget about it. All right, here we go.
30-27 with a winner by you.
Oh, wow. Every round.
Pedro, the young Punisher Munoz.
Yeah, hard to argue with. Judge got it right for once. Yeah, I think so. You could have maybe gave one round to Chris.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Pedro Munoz. Pedro, another one of those situations where you're the underdog coming in, and once again, you get the job done. How good does it feel to get back on the winning track?
No, especially.
Yeah, I definitely underestimated him.
Such a tough, upcoming talent. But that's what I'm being in the top 15 the last 6 years. I never turn any fight down, so I'm here to fight the best.
Pedro, let's take a look at some of your work up here. Pace and pressure. You didn't give him any space. Was that the game plan coming in to make sure he was never comfortable?
You know that very well. Pace, we're not too big for the division. We got a big heart. We got sometimes take one to give another one. That's a part of the game. Brasil, galera do Brasil, queria mandar beijão especial para todos vocês, minha família, meu pai, minha mãe, minha esposa, todos vocês aí do Brasil. Logo mais estou chegando aí para comemorar.
What a fantastic performance.
So that's the way you do your interview, the English and the Portuguese.
So Pedro Munoz back in the win column, and he will keep his spot right now.
Hit both crowds. I wish refs didn't break grappling exchanges so much. I swear it happens 5 times faster than it did 10 years ago. Yeah, it definitely does happen a lot more. I know they're trying to keep the action going, but it's also not really fair for the fighters. I mean, I don't mind it from a viewer standpoint, but maybe that's a little selfish. It's true, man. Grapplers have no time to work these days. All right, Tanner Bozer warming up in the back. He'll be taking on Ion Kutelaba. Oh, I think this is a good matchup. So congrats to the two people that picked Pedro Munoz for that fight. I was completely wrong on that. Shoot, I made a short video on how Chris Gutierrez was gonna dominate Pedro. I'm not deleting it. Bulldozer Bozer. Let's get it. Zach, a great guy, could work his ass off for 4 minutes to get a takedown just to be stood up 20 seconds later. Ridiculous. Has a huge impact on who wins. Yeah, I think there should definitely be a lot put into the decision of calling guys up. I think it should be rare. So I'm a huge Manchester United fan, and I'm stunned that my team is letting Tommy Fury versus Liam Payne on a One Direction box in our iconic stadium this summer. I thought that was a joke. That's seriously going to happen? Oh, man. That is ridiculous. Why would people want to see that after Tommy Fury after he just outboxed Jake Paul? Why would anyone want to see him fight the guy from One Direction? That doesn't make any sense to me. All right, I'm going to take another quick restroom break and be right back to this fight. What's up? I thought I just heard a door open before yours. Oh. Is she coming back today? She might come back. Oh, okay. What we might do for birthday time, yeah. Just hang out here, I guess. What's up, Seven? What happened to Gutierrez? Mike, I have no idea, man. He did not fight very well, though. Hold on, is that a real guy? A guy from One Direction is going to try to compete with Tommy. Does he have one arm tied behind his back? Right? Yeah, it makes zero fucking sense, man. Celebrity boxing crap. Yeah, that might be the end of it there. That's about as ridiculous as it's gotten. At Walmart, they have a Hidden Valley Ranch flavored ice. Oh, that is disgusting, man. Haven't been a fan of celebrity boxing since we got cheated out of the epic fight of the century, Tom Cruise versus Justin Bieber. We got robbed, guys. I guess we'll never know. Yeah, Jake versus Nate. I get, but Fury versus a pop star, I don't get. Nah, I don't get it either, man. That's wrong, Diggs. Yeah, that's disgusting. Who would think that's a good idea? I can see it as an April Fool's joke, but did I just see the NFL draft announced for April 21st? I believe so. I was wondering when that was coming up. That's a week away.
There have been JJs, TJs, AB, and CJs. There have been 80 years of drafts.
I'm told the pick is in.
Thousands of names called.
Jerry Rice.
Eli Manning. Sauce Gardner.
But there's nothing like hearing yours.
A spectacular moment for this young man.
April 27th. Begins Thursday, April 27th is the draft. All right. Thank you, Billy. Yeah, I had to rewind it. I just seen it real quick. I didn't realize it was that close. I'm excited for the draft. Gonna get it for my daughter. She loves ranch, and see if she eats it. Oh my God. That's disgusting. I'm sure somebody's done a YouTube review on it. So what's your opinion on Nate versus Paul? It's a tough fight for for Nate. Nate's 38 years old now. He said he's going back to the UFC after this fight. He's 37 or 38. Jake's a bigger guy. He's a legitimate boxer now with nine fights. It's tough. It's tough. Nate will have that volume. He'll definitely have a cardio advantage if he can get into deep rounds. I think he can definitely win the later rounds. It's interesting. Can't stand rats. Just the smell makes me want to puke. Got to get the good ranch. You got to get real ranch, not that crappy grocery store stuff. All right, here we go. Tanner Bozer, 2 years older at 31, an inch taller at 6'2", and he'll have a half-inch reach advantage on Ion Kutelaba. This is Bozer's light heavyweight debut. If you remembered seeing him at heavyweight, yeah, you're not wrong. He came in at 203, so it looks like he maybe even cut a little more than he needed to. Wanted to make sure he made weight, I guess. All rants just discuss things. But what's up, ORG? All right, guys. 20 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit the like and the share button. Out of the blue corner, minus 125 favorite of the Republic of Moldova. 16 wins against 9 losses and 1 draw. Ion Kutelaba. Wow, I think he's trying to intimidate Tanner. He just walked up to him and did the throat slash. Tanner looks ripped at light heavyweight. All right, a plus 105 underdog out of Edmonton, Canada. 20 wins against 9 losses and 1 draw. Tanner Bulldozer Bozer. Plain chips with Tabasco hot sauce. Oh, yeah, Jim. Some funky flavored stuff here in Japan. I bet. Like that with mayo. I can do mustard all day. That oily texture of mayo gets me. Yeah, I'm not the biggest mayo fan either, Greg. All right, here we go. Light heavyweight debut of Tanner Bozer. Good inside leg kick from Kutelaba early. For almost everyone, it's harder to go down than it is to come up. You seem to lose a little bit of your chin. Sometimes you end up being a little slower. Good 1-2 there from Bozer. Good right hand from Kutelaba. Good jab there from Bozer. Good left hook over the top from Ion. A good body kick there from Kutelaba. Oh, big right hand there from Bozer. Good 1-2 from Ion. And there's a left hook over the top from Ion. He's going to test that beard of Tanner. Oh, and a big 1-2 from Bozer. Good front kick from Ion. Good defense from Bozer. That overhand right could have been a problem. Oh, there's a big right hand from Kutelaba. Bozer's hurt. He floored him. Ion is one of these guys. You do not want to let him get you hurt. And there's a takedown from Kutelaba. He's on top. He's got some brutal ground and pound. He's holding Bozer by the throat, trying to push him down. He is a violent, violent man. Oh, there's some big right hands from Kutelaba. I mean, he just hit him about 30 times in a row. And it is all over.
You got knocked the fuck out. You got knocked the fuck out.
Big knockout for Ion Kutelaba. That didn't last long. Grease our bike chains with mayo when we were kids. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, Ion ran him over. So let's replay. A big left hook right on the top of the temple. And there's that right hand right on the chin. That's the one that floored Bozer. Hard to say if the coming down in weight had anything to do with Bozer. If it was just Ion Kutelaba is just a beast. Damn, double damn. Yep. Big win for Ion. Oh, shoot, I didn't realize I actually picked Clay Guida on decision. I must have changed my mind, so I'm getting my butt kicked. Oh, no, I didn't. I was looking at this wrong. Okay. Early stoppage. Dude was almost back up. It could have been. I mean, he was landing a lot of right hands there. Wasn't the worst stoppage, but yeah, probably could have went a little longer. I don't think Shavkat versus Ferguson is happening. Somebody said they think that was a prank. Which, I mean, the fight doesn't make sense to me. It wouldn't be the first fight that we've had that didn't make sense, though, in MMA. All right, the Hulk Kutelaba gets it done. The first round, 205 of the first. All right, 3 fights left, and this is that 3 spot.
Да, мы очень много работали с командой под соперника. Так
So I see what Keith Peterson was looking at. I think when you're watching up close there, Tanner get hit. I mean, he started looking like he was dizzy, like a cartoon there.
This wasn't just a regular fight for me. This was a fight that I had everything riding on. I was ready to die in this octagon.
Hawk is back!
What a fantastic performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the whole Iwan Kutelaba.
So Iwan Kutelaba. Congratulations getting back into the win column there. That's a big name on your resume, Tanner Bozer. All right, Destin Jacoby versus Murzakanov, up next. And there is your preview for Aljamain Sterling and Henry Cejudo. Bantamweight champion against former bantamweight and flyweight champion, 2008 U.S. gold medalist. Cejudo was on a 6-fight win streak, 8 wins by knockout when he left. 13 wins for Aljamain. He is tied for most in bantamweight history. It's on his way up, but I can't blame the ref for stopping it after like 7 unanswered shots like that. Yeah, I don't think it was too bad. What's up there? And I know Snake Plissken. Hey, what's up, my man? I haven't seen Snake in a while. There's his early stopped. All right, there's your UFC 288 card. The return of Crone Gracie against Charles Jourdain. Movsar Evliov taking on Bryce Mitchell. Drew Dober versus Matt Frevola. Co-main event, Yan Jingnan versus Jessica Andrade. And then Aljamain Sterling versus Henry Cejudo. Does that card seem a bit weak? Besides the main event, does it seem a bit like a fight night? I don't know. Oh, not see my last comment? If not, I'll repost it. Figured you would get a kick out of it being a judo guy. Yeah, go ahead and repost it. I think I must have missed it, J Dig. Yo, Snake and Theron, Scrag. All right. The crew is here. The 3 spot is on. Dustin Jacoby, third largest significant strike differential among active light heavyweights. Azamat is undefeated, though. 8 first-round finishes. You too, Theron. Hope you're doing well, man. I'm going to refill my water, guys. perfect line like you never fucking saw.
Does he have like the full like 17-piece program?
I don't know, but he said he told me just
It's just plain good drum.
he told me just keep working with the adjustments though, because he said he's got a big LCD screen too, and he said he was able to get the timing right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I want to play with it again.
Yeah. I think. Yeah.
Sure, Becky'd love to play some rock band tomorrow.
Or to set on a TV with this high of a delay.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. I get it. Hanging in there, brother. Hope Callie is treating you well. That's why buddy gave me some drugs. Slowly drinking my Long Island iced tea. Lost my chauffeur job, but life goes on. Yeah, that was a bunch of crap. I wouldn't want to drive in LA anyways. Well, I'm sure driving rich people is only okay if they tip you well. Yeah, just a little dry throat there, PBR. You smoke in the bars in the States? No, we haven't been able to for a long time. I remember growing up, though, it does seem wild, and sorry if I'm repeating if I mentioned this before, but I remember people just used to smoke everywhere. They would have, I remember ashtrays in the carts in the Safeways when I was a kid, because they didn't want people to flick their asses everywhere, because people would just smoke everywhere. And no, I can't type. Some smelly smoker just got back from smoking's there. And oh yeah, gross. Yeah, it was wild. I mean, it was normal then, of course, but hell, in Japan, you smoke in the hospital still to this day. Really? I thought they were really health conscious. I'm surprised by that. Lots of killer bud. Nice. Remember people smoking at the doctor's office. Yeah, that's wild. I mean, I know at one time doctors used to tell people to smoke for things like asthma and stuff, but that was a really long time ago. To Ice Shrine, what's that? Kuroshimu. Ice Shrine? Traffic was crazy. 40 for half ounce. Son went to BJJ Thursday night. Kid's coach is an Olympian in judo. Oh, nice. He learned Uchimata. A wife calls me and says he has been randomly tossing his sister around the house since she least expects it. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I remember when my kids first went to judo and they would practice. They'd be throwing each other around. My youngest daughter there for a while, we called her Gator Grip because she'd like to sneak up behind people and get them in a sleeper hold. Well, it's not a sleeper hold. It's your anaconda, but the one I've talked about, you go under the chin and kind of take your arm here, this crease of your arm back behind, and then wrap that hand behind there. You can get a really good grip. You can choke somebody out without getting under the neck with that. No drugs whatsoever in Japan, but you can drink and smoke everywhere. I think alcohol is one of the worst drugs. Not compared to like meth and heroin, of course, but I think it's much more harmful than like marijuana. Probably a lot more harmful than mushrooms. I miss you, marijuana. This is gross. Japan prison. I love weed. Yeah, I wonder what prison's like in Japan. That can't be fun. They don't seem like they're the they seem pretty damn serious as it is. I can't imagine what prison's like. Can't smoke indoors in Japan anymore. Ah, they finally got there, huh? Think SIG's the worst of all. They're pretty bad, Jim. Yeah, they got it. That got a lot of people. A lot of people with lung cancer. All right, who's everybody got for this one? I couldn't remember what I picked. I picked Murzakanov by decision. Okay. We'll see. I might regret that. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the pacing today, Wyatt, but it seems like they're taking Wyatt was talking about the pacing between fights today. It does seem like they're taking longer in between fights. Can't smoke in hospitals in Japan. My wife is a nurse. Well, that's good. At least not anymore, I guess, huh? That's what I got. Rusky by decisions, Greg. All right. Damn, most of you guys are picking the Russian on verdict. I'm surprised. You picked Jacoby? I went back and forth on it. I think I did have Dustin, and then I went back. Jacoby KO round 3, says J-Dig. I don't know. Apparently, I'm not very good at this, Wyatt, because I'm in 7th place overall, so out of 12. Probably a good thing I stopped betting on it and just do the verdict thing now. All right, Dustin Jacoby, a year older at 35, 5 inches taller at 6'3". He'll have a 4.5-inch reach advantage at 76 inches. Yeah, I'm regretting my decision now. Wyatt. We'll see what happens here, but I didn't realize how untested Azamat was. Not sure what I was thinking. All right, out of the blue corner, plus 130 underdog out of Nalchik, Russia. Undefeated at 12-0, the number 15th ranked light heavyweight in the world, Azamat Murzakanov. So tough to predict this week. No clear faves, in my opinion. Yeah, most of the fights, yeah. Guess I should have just bet all underdogs. All right, now to the red corner, a minus 150 favorite out of Inglewood, Colorado. 18 wins against 6 losses and 1 draw. He is the number 13th ranked light heavyweight in the world, Dustin Jacoby. It's interesting seeing Masvidal retire. Yeah, I mean, it was time. He knew he couldn't really compete on this level anymore. And he's got a lot of stuff going. He's got his game-bred boxing. He's a fairly smart business guy. Definitely lost his speed and timing. It was time. Agreed, Wyatt. Because, yeah, his footwork and timing used to be top-notch. Murzakanov cutting off the cage. Good right hand there from Azamat. Good front kick to the knee from Jacoby to start round 1 here. Oh, Azamat catches that kick from Jacoby. Not able to get the takedown yet. Apparently Murzakanov, religious practitioner of the cupping there. You can see the cupping marks all over him. Good 1-2 there from Murzakanov. Oh, good straight right and a left hook there from Murzakanov. 25 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit the like and the share button. Outside leg kick lands for Jacoby. Oh, good left hook there from Azamat. It's hard to really determine how good an undefeated guy is, because even if he's not tested yet, it doesn't mean he's not good. I think that's kind of was my problem on Tommy Fury when I picked Jake Paul. I thought, oh, Tommy Fury hasn't fought anybody. But he was still good. Good jab there from Jacoby. Nice left hand there from Murzakanov. Just waiting for one of these guys to uncork. Good right hand from Dustin. Oh, good 1-2 from Azamat. He's really landing those straight punches at will. I think I'd like to see him bring his volume up. Good right hand from Dustin. Oh, Azamat knocks Jacoby down. I think he was off balance. I don't think it was a huge shot. There's another good right hand from Azamat, though, and a knee. Knee to the head from Murzakanov. Oh, nice left uppercut from Azamat. And a right hand. See, Jacoby's nose is split open. Oh, good left hook there from Murzakanov. And a good right uppercut. Oh, he's teeing off on Dustin now. Dustin going for the head kick, blocked by Azamat. .115 left in the first. Good first round here for Azamat Murzakanov. Lands the outside leg kick. Oh, nice left hook from Azamat. And Azamat going down, looking for the takedown there, ends up on top. I think Dustin, he got kind of caught prematurely trying to drag him down for that guillotine. Azamat may not have gotten the takedown otherwise. Nice little elbow coming up there from Azamat. There's a big left hook from Murzakanov. And a good left hook to the body. Catches Jacoby's body kick again. 10 seconds left in the first. Oh, nice left hook from Azamat. Good 1-2 from Jacoby. Oh, that left was after the bell. He's going to get a warning on that. Azamat, the right was at the bell, but the left behind it was after. They're never as good as when they are broke, right? Those aren't cupping marks. He's got a super aggressive pet octopus. I like it. All right. Yeah, that's how I have it wired. 10-9 for Azamat. Yeah, Jacoby's got to get it going here. He said it wasn't really successful with anything in that first round. And he keeps getting that body kick caught. Co-main event up next, Billy Quarantillo and Edson Barbosa. Followed by, of course, the main event of Max Holloway and Arnold Allen. All right, here we go, round 2. Bozer got knocked out first round. Jacoby has always been disappointing to me, but dude finds a way to win. Good body kick there from Jacoby to start the second. Nice left hook to the body from Murzakanov. Oh, and there's a right and a 1-2 from Dustin. Good left hook from Azamat. .420 left in the second. Straight right to the body from Azamat. Oh, there's a nice 3-punch combination from Jacoby. Seems to be warming up here. Oh, right hook, left hand combination from Azamat. There's that body kick again from Jacoby. Left hook Azamat. A good straight right from Murzakanov. Oh, good left hook from Azamat. Jacoby's not been able to use his big reach advantage in this either. He's got a 5.5-inch reach advantage. Good left hook there from Murzakanov. And a double left hook afterwards. Damn, that is slick. Good right from Jacoby. And Azamat shooting. Good defense there from Jacoby. I mean, both these guys were solid wrestling. Not a big surprise. This has ended up being a striking match. Bozer got to let the F out. That's what happened. He sigged when he should have zagged. Yeah. Maybe a bit of an early stoppage in the Bozer fight, but also a situation. Can't really blame the ref either. Yeah, I thought it was a decent stoppage. Jacoby continuing to work little knees inside. These are the things I think you were talking about, Wyatt, that Jacoby finds a way to win. So little workman-like pitter-pat shots. One of the reasons I'd like to see the fight scored as a whole, or just different than what they are now, because I mean, all 10-9 rounds are obviously not the same. Good knee to the body from Azamat, and another. And they break free. Good straight right from Azamat. Azamat just waiting to uncork that overhand left. You see almost 2-1 in favor of significant strikes in favor of Azamat. Minute and a half left in the second. Oh, good left hook there from Azamat. Jacoby doing a lot better job this round, though. Kind of pumping the jab out there. Changing some things up. Good straight right from Murzakanov in the left hand of the body. Inside leg kick from Jacoby. The left hand to the body from Azamat. Dustin ducking down for the takedown again. Can't get it, but lands a right hand. Good left hook from Murzakanov. And there's the inside leg kick from Jacoby. Oh, both guys landing right hands. Oh! A huge left hook from Murzakanov that floored Jacoby. He floors him again with the left hand. And here comes the knees. 7 seconds left. Can he survive? Big left hooks and right hands. Oh my goodness. What a big left uppercut from Murzakanov. And a left elbow at the bell. And somehow Dustin Jacoby survives. Oh my goodness. I got to give Azamat a 10-8 because he just floored Jacoby like 4 times. If you watch the replay, he was actually sliding up the cage and the ref stopped it. You just can't eat that many shots and not expect the ref to let it go on. All right, and Jacoby's not mad that if that's a 10-8. So yeah, I don't think the judges will just because of how they score, but just because of the knockdowns there.
Here we go, round 3. Well said there by Mark Montoya, as you mentioned.
2017 and a half.
5 minutes. Jacoby wants to come out with a victory. He's got to get it done inside the distance after a knockdown in the first.
Yeah, and that's why the 10-8 system is just so dumb for MMA. It just gets dumber and dumber the longer it goes on, too. Good right hand there from Murzakanov to start the third. Good 1-2 there from Azamat. Jacoby definitely going for the finish here, though. I mean, his corner just told him, you got to finish this thing. Good front kick to the body from Jacoby. Left hand there from Murzakanov. And Dustin can finish fights. Jacoby's got power. Oh, big right hook from Murzakanov. Oh, big left hand from Jacoby. These guys are winging. Oh, good counter right there from Azamat. His timing is just so good. You see the accuracy of his strikes earlier, over 60%. Good double jab there from Murzakanov. Oh, a nice counter right. Catch Jacoby coming forward, but a good right hand from Dustin. Good left hand from Murzakanov. Body kick from Jacoby. If this fight keeps going this way from Murzakanov, we might have a new future contender in the light heavyweight division. Good body kick from Jacoby. Oh, good straight right there from Jacoby. Left hook from Murzakanov. And Dustin with the combination. He's on a mission now. He's moving forward. Going for the kill. Oh, good exchange of rights there. Nice right hook to the body from Jacoby. Left hook up top for Murzakanov. Good head movement here from Azamat. Now, and Azamat shooting for the takedown. He's got the single. Can he finish it? Nope. Good job of Dustin for getting out of there. Murzakanov knows he's got a lead, I think, too. He's like, man, I want to take this to the ground and pound it out. I wonder how much weight Jacoby cuts to get down to light heavyweight. He's a big light heavyweight. Oh, nice right hand there from Jacoby. And the head kick. And he's able to stop that takedown attempt from Murzakanov. Good right hook from Azamat. And now Dustin's shooting for the takedown. And he's going to get it and finish it. A couple of good left hooks there from Jacoby. Azamat back up, right back down. Azamat may be getting tired here. He is wailing on Murzakanov in the corner here. They really got to do something about these guys banging their heads into people's faces, though. I'm seeing Jacoby doing that right now. He was banging his head into Murzakanov's face. Two big left hooks there from Jacoby. Murzakanov is up, but for how long? This takes a lot of energy out of both guys. Murzakanov really fighting this. And he's able to stop the takedown attempt. Murzakanov able to break free, land a nice right hand, good right hook from Jacoby and a knee. And Dustin Jacoby wins the last round. I think he lost the first two. Hey, have a good hike. Have a good hike, Chris and Chimmo. Peace out. Getting a Michael Bisping's career. Someone had told me he'd bet $1 million. Oh, they would bet $1 million to become a cage side commentator. I would have owed somebody $1 million. That's funny. Pretty clear 29-28 for Murzakanov. I agree. Jacoby's a retard. Why are you wrestling? You're a pro kickboxer with a gassed opponent. Yeah, I don't know what that was all about, man. That was straight. Even his corner told him, and he's like, you need the finish. You lost the first 2 rounds. Do you understand math? All right, co-main event up next. Edson Barbosa, Billy Quarantillo. Clear 29, 27 and a half. I like the half point. If we had a 20-point must system or a half point, it would be exponentially better than what we have.
All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28 for the winner and still undefeated.
Yeah, there we go. Murzakanov with the unanimous decision. No surprise here. Good fight, though. I mean, Dustin's a tough SOB because Murzakanov had him pretty hurt a couple of times. Yeah, you're right. He is gassed, Wyatt.
He's a great fighter. Thank you to Jacoby, but I think in the end of the second round, I broke my arm, my left arm. So I
oh shit!
With my front hand. I have won 3 in a row in the UFC. I would like to ask the organization to give me somebody in the top 10. I'll show you what a real fighter from Russia looks like.
Azamat, you're undefeated. Let's take a look at some of your work here. It was all striking, barely any wrestling. Was that the plan coming into the fight tonight to fight a guy like Dustin Jacoby with such a high-level kickboxing pedigree?
Wow, Jacoby's on a 9-fight win streak? Damn.
I was told that he's a great striker before the fight. I wanted to show who actually is a great striker in this organization, in this weight category.
That was a fantastic performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for...
Wow, so Murzakanov knew he was facing a great striker and he wanted to beat him in his own game. More drunk than normal, if you can believe it. It's all good, Robert. Which means you're not good at calling fights, Mike. You're number one right now. Am I? When did he break his arm? I don't know. I wonder if it was from blocking one of those kicks from Jacoby. Jacoby throws some really hard kicks to the body. That would make sense. All right, Bobby Green and Jared Gordon next week. That's an interesting one, too. Song Yadong and Ricky Simone. I really like Song Yadong. I think a lot of people are sleeping on him. All right, Edson Barbosa tied for 4th most knockouts in UFC history. Hey, that's a first. I don't know that I've been number one even for part of a... I don't know if I've been in first for even part of a show. So... That's because Robert spread his points out differently, though. Robert's 3 for 4 on picks. I'm only 2 for 4, but I got more points. So he broke it in round 2, I think. Yeah, I heard that, but yeah, I'm trying to figure out how. I don't know what it would be except for one of those body kicks from Jacoby, unless it was a takedown attempt or trying to stop a takedown attempt. That's crazy. He was still stopping as many takedown attempts as he was then if he had a broken arm. I mean, obviously we don't know if it's broken yet. You got to have a doctor look at that, but I mean it was bad enough that he thought it was broken. What's up, Frank Knapp in the house? A little late tonight. Mushroom chocolate, oh yeah. Hey, well, you're just in time for the co-main. So hopefully 2 best fights of the night. We've had some good ones tonight. Movsar Evliov stepped up to fight Bryce Mitchell. That's a tough fight for Bryce. That's a real tough fight. Frank, I did runs last week. Nice. I've been watching. Been good so far. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a good card. Well, good. I haven't been doing as long a stream just because I'm so worn out the next day, but this card was just so stacked. Like I said, I had to start with the Londo fight. I kind of prefer doing just the main card nowadays, but... Because, yeah, we're already 4 hours and 10 minutes in. Got 2 more fights. So about a 5-hour stream. All right, predictions. Barbosa and Quarantillo. It's hard to say how good Edson is at this point. Obviously, he's still got really good kicks. I don't think he's... I think he's lost a step, though. High-end chocolate, hard not to eat a lot. Nice. James, I picked up Barbosa, J-Diggs, Billy, round 3 submission. That's not a bad pick. Billy definitely could get a submission here. If I was going to pick him, that's what I'd pick. Damn, I meant to go back and change this to Barbosa. I'm trying to remember what I picked. I gotta actually look at it because I know I picked Barbosa. Oh wait, no I didn't. Okay, I picked Quarantillo apparently by 3rd round knockout. I don't know if I accidentally picked the wrong fighter. Oh, I am changing that. So apparently we can still change it right now. So I'm glad I looked at that because I just switched it to Barbosa. Mitchell beat Barbosa, and I think Billy is better than Bryce. Apparently, if you want to win, just pick opposite of whatever I picked today. Yeah, that's how I am most weeks. Well, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't doubt myself. Maybe I should just stick with what I had. I've been doing pretty good so far. All right, I'm going to switch it back. I think I was probably in a better frame of mind before. Shouldn't have even looked at it. Lost all my verdict picks, but I'm 3 for 5 on my real money picks. Well, hey, that's good. I seen the Mario movie yet. I took my kids to see it Thursday. It was pretty good. No, I haven't seen it yet, but I'm interested. It seems like a good time to try mushrooms for the first time. These are long commercial breaks. They're getting their money's worth today. We're going to go watch Mario next week. Think I'm going to take an edible before we go. That's what I'd suggest, Greg. It's my problem tonight. I second guess my picks. Yeah, that's why even though it doesn't make sense to me, now I was just like, I'll just go back and keep what I had. All right, Edson Barbosa, only fighter with knockouts by kicks to body, head, and leg. One of 14 wheel kick knockouts in UFC history. 13 wins by knockout. But that wheel kick knockout was over 11 years ago. This guy's been in the UFC for a long time now. Quarantillo, former King of the Cage, lightweight champion, highest significant strike rate in featherweight history. Dana White Contender Series Season 3. These cauliflower ears tell me I might have made the right choice, right? All right, Edson Barbosa, 3 years older at 37, an inch taller at 5'11", and he'll have a 5-inch reach advantage at 75 inches. That's what I want to see as Evil Dead rise. I love the Evil Dead movies. All right, it is the co-main event of the evening. 3 rounds in the featherweight division. First out of the blue corner, he is a -170 favorite out of Tampa, Florida. 17 wins against 4 losses. Billy Quarantillo. And out of the red corner, he is a +145 underdog out of Nova Friburgo, Brazil. 22 wins against 11 losses. He is the number 14th ranked featherweight in the world, Edson Barbosa. Keith Peterson is the referee. Did you see that guy? Bringing out the Brazilian flag. They had him on camera, and some like older lady came out real quick to grab him and like usher him off. So I wonder if they still have a anti-flag thing going on. For a while, they were telling people they couldn't bring any flags to UFC events. And Quarantillo immediately shoots for the takedown, going for the single leg here. Barbosa's takedown defense has definitely gotten better over the years. And he stops it and breaks free. Good body kick for Barbosa. Good left hand for Billy and a right hook to the body. Oh, big leg kick for Edson. Billy swinging for the fences. Missing big. Good left hand there for Q. And he checks a leg kick from Barbosa. Those leg kicks from Edson, of course, are nasty. Only guy that was ever able to stand up to him was Justin Gaethje. And, of course, where he started throwing leg kicks back and won the leg kick war, sent Barbosa down to featherweight. Good leg kick there for Quarantillo. And Barbosa answers. Good right hook to the body from Edson. Good right hook for Quarantillo. And there's the left on the chin. Oh, Edson caught him with an uppercut or something as Quarantillo was going for this takedown, though. He's got the single leg, though. Edson's still fighting it off. Good left hand from Quarantillo. Not able to get the takedown, though. Good knee to the body for Edson. 3 minutes left in the first. Back to the center of the cage. Oh, good body kick from Barbosa and a 1-2. Left hand for Quarantillo. Oh, there's a big right hook from Quarantillo. Right hand and a left uppercut from Edson. Good push kick to the body from Edson and a right hook from Quarantillo. Oh, there's a nice right hand from Quarantillo. Oh, Edson dropped him. It is over. I guess I should have switched. Wow, if you had Edson Barbosa by knockout first round.
You got knocked the fuck out. You
Damn.
got knocked the fuck out.
Wow. Throwback. Yep, it's because of one country. There's no flags flying. Yeah, it's bullshit. Man, what? Yeah, that counter knee. Quarantillo lands the right hand and ducks down, and Edson just times him coming down. Put his lights out. Had Barbosa KO in the second. You just got a bunch of points, Jim. Boom. Yeah, it's a hard night to call. Damn nice. I had Barbosa decision. Hey, well, you scored points. Yeah, big victory for Barbosa. At 37. 37 is that's kind of around the end of the line, especially for featherweight. But he obviously stays in good shape. Phil D. Rowe with the super chat. Thank you, Phil. Second donation of the night. Appreciate you. Got 0 points. Come on, Max by decision. I think that's what I picked was Max by decision. Yeah. Edson seemed upset about something. I don't know what he was saying.
At 2 minutes, 37 seconds in the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Edson Barbosa.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Edson Barbosa. Edson, we spoke to you about this and you say you just love everything about fighting. You love the process, but this has to be the thing that keeps you wanting to step into the octagon like this.
The most important, I love to see you guys crowd. That's why I'm here. That's make my heart get the bump. I love you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Edson, you have fought everyone. You get a young guy like Billy Quarantillo. He wants to put the pace on you. He wants to pressure you. You said that in that pace, he would make mistakes. Let's take a look at your work here. 3 times he punched into a takedown against the octagon side. But this time you land this knee and you put his lights out. Did you think this would show itself?
Bro, I trained exactly this movement for 8 weeks.
Ah.
Here, Anderson, my Muay Thai coach. I trained exactly this movement for 8 weeks. Look at that, it's work.
That was a beautiful knee to the knockout. Edson, you have fought everyone. You just got back in the win column. How soon would you like to get back in the octagon? And who would you like to see next time you fight?
Please, somebody in front of me in the ring. Guys, Edson Barbosa is still alive.
You ready, guys? Oh, I'm in best shape of my life. And I promise the next one's gonna be much, much better. I promise, guys.
Edson, you are still here, man. Vintage performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Edson.
Edson Barbosa still got it at 37. Really like picking fights on verdict and chat about it as the fights go on. Yeah, it was Wyatt's idea to do the verdict fantasy MMA, and I think it's really added a lot to the streams. It's added a lot of fun for me, too. Says he loves crowd. Yes. I think everybody's just happy to be out of the Apex. Allen is going to knock out Holloway tonight. Watch. I don't think Max has ever been knocked out. Not even Connor knocked him out back in the day, so I don't know. Up to third with one win. Oh, you picked Edson by knockout. Nice. All right, thanks for all the love over here on Twitter. PBR Street Gang, Greg Brimstone, Josh, the likes and retweets. All right, Max Holloway, former longtime featherweight champion, warming up in the back. Arnold Allen on the climb, 19-1. 50% takedown accuracy. That's pretty damn good. All right, I'm going to go take one last quick break to use the restroom, get some water. Be right back. All right, it is finally the main event of the evening, guys. Had Edson first round KO with extra 250. But oh, damn. That's a heck of a pick, Billy. Bunch of upsets on this card. Yes, there were. VR says pins. All right, anybody who's not doing the Verdict MMA, I hope you guys join us next week and just keep doing this every week. It's fun to do. The biggest thing, kind of, one of the biggest things is who wins that week. So it doesn't matter if you're just starting. It doesn't affect whether you're going to win that week at all when you start. So, all right, predictions. Like I said, I got Max Holloway by decision. Phil D says Allen is going to knock out Holloway tonight. Watch, Jim. Max Holloway decision. Frank's got Max by decision. Just switch round 4 stoppage for Max, J-Dig. All right. Max hasn't had a stoppage in a while, I don't think. He's probably due one. Didn't know we're picking PFL. I missed last week and this week. I didn't realize it was going to do that either. I didn't realize it was an option, and then it just started showing up, and I think I missed the first one. It's getting knocked out. I swear to God, Phil. All right, we'll see, man. All right, we got you pinned, Phil. We'll see. I mean, if Allen wins it, I think it'll be by knockout, but I said I don't think Max has ever been knocked out. I don't think Max has ever been finished. I gotta look that up now. Oh, he's been submitted once. Never been knocked out, but he's been submitted once. Way back. By Dustin Poirier, 2012, February 2012. Dustin submitted him when they fought at featherweight. Max did shave for this fight. It might be like Samson's hair. Yeah, we'll see. What's up, Days Hip Hops? I got Max by split decision. So close fight. You know, I got nothing to complain about from the judges tonight for once. Kansas City, good job. I better not jinx it, though. We still got one more. Yeah, they've been on point. And Billy, oh, not Billy Quarantillo. I need to get the right name up here. Arnold Allen making his way to the cage to some Queen. Like Max, one of my favorite fighters, but I just have a feeling. Yeah, he's one of my favorites too. Maybe I'm just having a hard time picking against him. I don't know. But Arnold Allen from Ipswich, England, making his way into the cage. I don't know what the necklace was. Maybe it's a Catholic thing. I see he had a necklace. Kissed it and handed it to somebody in his corner. Dang, Allen looks bigger than Max. Yeah, he does. I think Max shows a lot of heart tonight, Stacy. Yeah. And he usually does. You know, we're talking about Max clearing out the division. He cleared out a lot of these contenders as champion, but he's starting to clear them out in the time that he's not champion, too. Because, I mean, Calvin Kattar would have likely been a big challenge, would have likely gotten that shot eventually. Of course, he dominated Calvin Kattar. Nobody wants to see that match now. If he beats Arnold Allen, I mean, there's not a whole lot left. Not really anybody left in the top 10 or so that he hasn't beaten. First round, Allen's gonna rush him. So we'll see. I don't know. Max puts on a pace. It might not be the worst idea, because Max gets stronger as the fight goes on. He keeps putting the pressure on, keeps pushing the pace. It's only Volk that's got his number, same as Usman and Colby. That's how I see it, Jim. Can't believe that Kattar fight wasn't stopped. Talk about a one-sided beat. Yeah, that's one of the worst non-stoppages probably ever. And here he comes, the long-time champion. Many consider him the greatest featherweight of all time, Max Blast Holloway. The best is blessed. Max was cruel to Ortega too. Yeah. Yeah, at least the ref stopped that one. All right, and here he comes. Just out of instinct, I almost pushed the champ is here button, but Max not champion anymore. You gotta wonder how much history would have changed if Max just gets that first decision. The decision from the first fight. And I think I did give the first fight to Volkanovski. It's the second fight I gave to... I thought Max won the second fight fairly handily. But then Volkanovski came out and dominated him in the third one. Big test for Max tonight. Big test for both guys. I mean, this is Arnold Allen's time to shine. Is it the changing of the guard? Is it like GSP and Matt Hughes, like Rich Franklin and Ken Shamrock? Yeah, Phil, I think that's his best chance. He's got to rush Max down. Is Allen beating any top guys? It's a 50-50 fight. Yeah, he's beaten Sodiq Yusuff, Dan Hooker, and Calvin Kattar in his last 3 fights. He beat Gilbert Melendez. So he's got some good wins. Max is due for KO. Let's go. Yeah, it's one of those things with Arnold Allen. It's like he's not quite undefeated, but he's just about undefeated. It's like, okay, how good is he? We don't really know. I don't know if we really know how good he is. Max is aging in dog years, cosmetically. He'll give Max a hard time if he grapples him. Is Hooker beat any top guys? Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, Max has got a lot of scar tissue. He's been hit a lot of times. All right, Max Holloway, 2 years older at 31, 3 inches taller at 5'11". Allen has a 1-inch reach advantage at 70 inches. Holloway is the slight favorite at -165. Arnold Allen, the +140 underdog. I gotta say, guys, I don't know. -165, I like Max. All right, everyone. It is time. It is the main event of the evening. 5 rounds in the featherweight division. Judges Travis Buskick, Saul Diamato, and Chris Lee. Your referee is Jason Herzog. And from Kansas City, Missouri, via Seattle, Washington, Fights of Friends community. Let's get it on! Title implications for Arnold Allen. With a win, he would almost certainly be the next de facto defense for the winner of Yair Rodriguez and Alexander Volkanovski. Should Max win, it's a little bit harder road because, of course, he's already lost 3 times to Alexander. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a +140 underdog. 19 wins against just 1 defeat, 3-0 as an underdog. Presenting the number 4th ranked featherweight in the world, Arnold Allen. And out of the red corner, -165, favored out of Wainui, Hawaii. 23 wins against 7 losses, with notable wins over Frankie Edgar, Calvin Kattar, Yair Rodriguez, Brian Ortega, Anthony Pettis, Jeremy Stevens, Charles Oliveira, Cub Swanson, Jose Aldo, presenting the former undisputed featherweight champion of the world, Max Blast Holloway. Who wants it more? How much motivation does Max have left at this point in his career? How nervous is Arnold Allen? Here we go. Will Allen rush Holloway, as some in the chat have suggested? He is moving forward quickly. Remember, Max is a great counter striker, though. Inside leg kick from Allen, first strike of the fight. Allen looks big compared to Max. I mean, body-wise. Max looks so skinny. Oh. Nut shot.
Ow! Ow! My balls!
Yeah, he got him right underneath. Not a super hard shot, but he definitely got him. Philly says, do it. And there goes my cat. Good inside leg kick from Max. Good combination from Max. About 30 seconds difference between the official clock and our time clock. 20 seconds now. 3:57, 56, 55 left in the first. Good defense from Allen. He's blocking a lot of these shots from Max. So head kick from Allen. That got partially through. Holloway throws one of his own, blocked by Allen. Not a whole lot in the cage Max Holloway hasn't seen. Allen's blocking a lot of these shots, so his defense is great so far. Good straight right there from Allen. That was a good left hook from Arnold. Three minutes left in the first. Good outside leg kick there from Allen. Oh, head kick. Allen going up for that head kick again. Blocked by Max, but he's going for it. Frank says Max looks huge. Good left hand there from Max. I mean, for featherweight, I guess, yeah. He's definitely taller. Good 1-2 there from Max. Max talked about going up to light heavyweight for years. Of course, he had that interim shot against Dustin Poirier. Good right hook to the body from Max. I think Allen's best chance is to throw in the middle of when Max is throwing, and that seems to be his strategy. It's a good right hand to the body from Allen. But I think he throws harder shots, and he kind of seems to be muddling some of those combinations. Oh, good body kick from Allen. Right hand over the top from Holloway. And there's the body kick from Max. And good right hand to the body from Max. Oh, good 1-2 from Holloway. And Allen's bringing it. He's throwing bombs. A good defense from Max so far. Good outside leg kick there from Allen. Allen straight right got in on that combination. Oh, there's a good combo from Max. His hands are still so fast. Oh, nice counter right from Max backing up. And the front kick to the body. Max hands down by his waist now. Good spinning kick to the body from Holloway. Oh, big body kick from Max. And the left hand upstairs. Nice right hook from Holloway. Goes for the head kick. Misses. Touch of gloves. 10-9. Max Holloway. Max starting to find a rhythm. Sounds like, wonder if he's southpaw for strategy or injury. Host fought this entire round southpaw. Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about that. I was wrong about the first rounds, Phil. Yeah, I think the longer this fight goes on, the tougher it's going to be for Allen to get a victory. But hard to say. I got a Holloway 12-6, round 1. What's up, Jason Keegan? $12-6. What's 12-6? It's a 10-point must system. Mikey, we love you here in Illinois. 12-6 is a Holloway 10-7. Ah, gotcha. I think. Good straight right there from Allen to start the second. Good body kick there from Allen. A good side kick to the knee. I wonder if we'll see how much wrestling we'll see from Allen. Oh, there's a big left hook on the temple from Arnold Allen. Oh, huge right hook. He caught Max on the chin there and the front kick to the body. This is Allen's best action in the fight. His power shots are starting to find Max's chin. He's got to be very careful. He's starting to get Holloway involved in exchanges and he's landing harder shots. Good straight right there from Max. Straight right to the body from Allen. Oh, that was a big left hook from Arnold Allen. He's landing some bombs on Max this round. Outside leg kick from Holloway. Allen checks that leg kick. You can tell Allen really, he trained a lot for this fight. Because the timing, it seems very purposeful, him throwing these shots in the middle of Max's combinations. Good left hook there from Allen. Straight right from Max. There's a left from Holloway. And as Wyatt mentioned, Max still in southpaw here. Good body kick from Max. Max Holloway just became the first fighter ever to land 3,000 significant strikes in his career. Straight right to the body from Holloway. Good straight right there from Allen. Oh, that was a good right hook from Allen. This is a great round for Arnold Allen. Outside leg kick for Max. 2 minutes left in the second. There's a 1-2 from Holloway. Good straight right there from Max. Yeah, I think there might be an injury, Wyatt. I think you might be onto something because he has not switched from southpaw. Oh, there's a good right hook from Max. That was a solid shot. And then the three-punch combination upstairs and the right hook to the body from Max. There's that hand speed. If Allen catches him, though, I'm starting to have a feeling that it's going to be in the middle of one of these fast combinations. 1 minute left in the second. Big round for Arnold Allen. Good left hook there for Allen. Straight right for Max. Good body kick for Max. Left hook upstairs, right hand to the body for Holloway. And Holloway just became the third fighter in UFC history with 7 hours of octagon time. Him, RDA, and Frankie Edgar. Oh, good left hook from Allen on the temple. Oh, big body kick from Max. That was a head kick, actually. I think he caught him on the nose. This is going to be a hard round to score now because Max really came back in the second half. Whoa, Max close with that spinning head kick. 19-19 after 2. Max and southpaw to circle away from Allen's power shot. Makes sense. I agree, Billy. Max known to take a lot of risk. Once he gets cocky, he gets messy. His bombs could tire him out later, though. Definitely could, and I don't think we've ever seen Max Holloway tired. You see the replay there. That left hook right on the temple. Big right hook on the chin from Arnold Allen. And then a good left hook on the chin. Oh, Greg Brimstone. It's a big super chat, the $20 super chat. Thank you very much, sir. Big donation from Greg Brimstone. $28 on the night. Thanks, brother. It says, cheers, fights of friends. All right, Allen chasing Max. Oh, good 4-punch combination from Max. I think Max should have kept following that up, actually. Allen fell backwards into the fence. You know, it's kind of amazing, as great a career as Max has had, that he almost never goes for a takedown. Not even the feint. Good right hook there from Holloway. It's just a kickboxing match over and over and over again. Inside leg kick from Max. Max lands the head kick. That's a bad cut by the left eye of Max Holloway, though. Good left hook from Max. And Max doing a lot of circling now. Seems to be getting in a groove. Good knee stomp from Max. He's trying to move around and not let Allen set his feet. Oh, good left hook from Holloway. Allen is dangerous. Max has been doing this for a long time, and I think this is one of the most dangerous opponents he's fought. Oh, left hand right on the chin from Allen. Straight right from Max. Counters backing up halfway through the third. Good right hand to the body from Holloway. Oh, good left hook from Allen. Holloway gets caught up about halfway going for the head kick. Kind of got caught going over. Got hit with a hook. Good right hand from Allen. Allen's starting to time. He's starting to pump that jab out there and catch Holloway. Holloway looking to adjust. Now Holloway switches to orthodox the first time and maybe in the fight. Good right hook to the body from Max and the side kick to the body. Allen's saying he caught him low, but Herzog didn't see it. They touch gloves. Good right hook to the body from Allen. .120 left in the third. Inside leg kick from Max. 20-8. Significant strikes this round in favor of Holloway. Oh, sniper right hand from Max. And there's a big one too. Holloway's starting to bust Allen's face up. And there's a nice left. Oh, big body kick from Allen. And Max answers with one of his own. Oh, good jab, body kick combo from Holloway and a nice elbow. Good left hand there from Max. Max is, oh, beautiful left hook and a right hand from Holloway. You can tell his strategy, I think, was to stay southpaw, stay away from that power hand. Big body kick early when Allen was dangerous. Spinning back fist lands for Holloway. And then once Allen had a little bit of a steam off him, jump back over to orthodox and start loading up. Big round for Holloway, 29-28. And that was Ryan Clark. Why can't we have DC and Chael? Ryan Clark's former NFL player and current ESPN activist? Activist or announcer? All right, round 4 coming up. Holloway is done frustrated him. He's going to really turn it on. He still needs to be careful, though. Activist. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I agree, Spook Show. Oh, good left hand to the body from Allen. Live odds now minus 355 in favor of Holloway, plus 275 on Allen. Now we've been seeing the live odds, but this is the first fight I've seen it for tonight. Good inside leg kick from Max and the front kick to the knee. Oh, good head kick from Allen. Left hand there from Max. You see the redness on Allen's body. He's eating some big body kicks. Oh, another good front knee kick from Max. A right hand gets through for Allen. Oh, there's another good body kick from Max. Oh, almost lands that spinning head kick. I mean, he was a toenail away from landing that. Good left hand to the body from Allen. 1-2 from Max. Oh, and there's a body head. Good combination from Holloway. And the left hand upstairs. And now he's circling a lot again. Making it harder for Allen to sit down on these punches. Changes direction. All kinds of confusion. Good low leg kick from Max. 1-2 upstairs and the right hand of the body from Holloway. Good body kick from Allen. Oh, and he lands a nice left hand. Catches Max out of place. There's another body kick for Holloway. Oh, good left hand from Allen. Nice right for Max halfway through the fourth. And Holloway blocks that body kick. Lands a left hook upstairs and a right hand to the body. Oh, Allen catches that body kick attempt. Lands a head kick. Had Max on the run a little bit. 2 minutes left in the fourth. There's that front kick to the knee. Max has done a good job of targeting that front knee of Allen. Good body kick from Arnold. There's the left hand from Holloway. Oh, big left hand from Allen. And a 1-2 from Holloway. Allen catches that body kick again. He's getting good at timing that, but then he eats a good right hook from Max. Oh, big left hook from Allen. Oh, Max went for that spinning head kick again. This time it goes over the head of Allen. He almost gets caught with a counter. Good straight right there from Max. And a nice 1-2 to the body from Holloway. His hands are so fast. You don't see guys throw 1-2s to the body. That's a risky move. Good body kick also from Max. 20 seconds left in the fourth. Oh, Holloway with the head kick. Big body kick from Max. Spinning kick to the body lands for Allen. And Max lands another head kick at the bell. 3 rounds to 1, Max Holloway. 5th round will be a slugfest. I agree. Should have Mike doing these fights. Oh, that'd be awesome, Days Hip Hop. I wish. I would love to be on ESPN. Let's take a listen in the corners. All right, Sahabi tells Arnold Allen, you gotta knock him out. And I agree. Oh, big right hook from Allen to start the 5th. He is coming out on fire. There's a big left hook from Allen. Flying knee from Max Holloway. Body kick from Allen. It is the start of a firefight. Big right hook from Holloway. Big combination from Allen. Yeah, Allen just trying to take his head off. Lands a good front kick to the body. Oh, big knee from Max. There's a knee to the head. Spinning elbow lands for Holloway. He's just so fluid. And then lands a counter right uppercut. Left hook from Allen. Allen lands a straight right to the body. Another body kick from Max. His body and head kicks have been on point tonight. Max has done this so many times, so. Oh, there's a good one, too, from Holloway. And a straight right. It looks like Max has definitely practiced some Jeet Kune Do, because you watch the way the hand play, and he definitely does some trapping there. Good right hand from Holloway. Front kick to the body from Allen. Holloway with that knee stomp again. Good body kick from Holloway. And Allen coming inside to clinch. 3 minutes left in the fifth. You bet Holloway's going to be careful watching for Allen to throw a shot on the break here. And they break to the center. Holloway back to orthodox, lands another one of those big body kicks. Oh, beautiful combination from Holloway. And a left hook from Allen. There's the left hand from Holloway, though. Another left head kick, Allen. Holloway shrugs it off. Oh, there's a big right hook from Allen. And Allen focused now, moving forward, going for the kill. Good right hook there from Allen. Oh, what a combination from Holloway backing up. See, head strike 75 to 52 in favor of Holloway. Big body kick there from Max. And the left hand and a jumping body kick moving backwards. Allen goes for that head kick again. Max ducks underneath it. .120 left in the fifth. Oh, there's a big left hook from Allen. Allen's focused. He's still there for that big shot until the final bell. And he's landed some big ones. Good front knee stop and then the spinning body kick for Max. Oh, Allen. Good trip there. Trip to Holloway. Holloway's butt touched the canvas for a second. And there's a right hand and a left hook from Allen. And Herzog trying to get Holloway's mouthpiece back in. He's able to do it in the clinch here. This has been a good round for Arnold Allen. Can he seal it with a takedown here? 20 seconds left in the fifth. Oh, good knee to the body from Allen. Right hand from Holloway. Oh, right hand and a left hook. And Holloway drops him at the bell. Holloway drops him with a combination at the bell. That might be the difference in the round. That was a hard round to call. And you can see Allen frustrated himself. He knows he didn't win the fight. And he just showed his hand if there was judges still tabulating the cards. 4 rounds to 1, Max Holloway. Look at that eye. That elbow is brutal. Jim's no wrestling. Yeah, big mistake. Max got it. What's up, Brian Holloway? This is go to round 6. Or Holiday. So, imagine if you could take some DNA from Holloway and one of the Diaz brothers to make a human in a lab. How tough would that human be? Bisping never shuts up. He talks so much that he misses big moments of the fight. Wish he'd shut up some. All right, see significant head strikes. 81 to 60 in favor of Max. 31 to 26. body strikes in favor of Max, and 26-9 leg kicks in favor of Max. I have 49-46. The blessed is best. 48-47 Jerome Sweat. What's up, Frankie? Much man. Night, Robert.
We go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 49-46, 49-46, and 48-47.
That's what I had at 49-46. Wyatt had it 48-47. And there it is, Max Blessed Holloway, 30 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button if you're not subscribed. Big win for Max Holloway. Let's listen to his interview, figure out what's next for him, and then we'll do a little sneak peek of next week's card.
I'm here with Max Holloway, ladies and gentlemen.
DZ, how the hell they let you on the mic? They know you're my friend. I thought you was fired.
Max, another vintage performance, but tonight you were much more patient and calm. You weren't as reckless. Was that the game plan going in?
Yeah. I was trying to come out here with nothing but Arnold Allen hits like a truck. He got me in the last round and blacked my eye. God damn it, Arnold, my modeling career is in jeopardy because of you.
Max, at the end of that 5th round, Arnold kind of started to hit his gloves, and you just went at him and just started fighting with him. Was it so much as him just trying to fight the ego that could have got you to fight him more at his style of the fight?
It was like, what, 10 seconds, 5 seconds? It was a reenact of Ricardo Lamas. I know he saw that moment. I want to remake that moment. That was super fun.
Max, let's take a look at some of your work. Dude, it was your jab and your movement, your ability to skirt around the octagon that really did allow you to...
I had Allen winning that last round until the last probably 30 seconds, too.
100%. You know, I was always going to keep tagging him until he wanted to go out and do his doable. He wanted to go all the way, and I welcome that.
Max, you are an absolute star. So many people in Kansas City came out to watch you.
Kansas. Hey, I love you guys. I love everybody. But please, guys, when this man, this friggin' beast of a man right here, take the mic, please do not boo the man. Let's cheer for him. He's a warrior. Take to the dance, and he did it.
Max, you are an absolute legend in the octagon and a better man outside of it.
Hey, DC, change your flight. You owe me barbecue.
Ladies and gentlemen, Max Holloway. Guys, give it up for Arnold Allen. Arnold, so many times young fighters get to this point where they're taking on former champions. Was there anything surprising in the octagon tonight with Max Holloway?
No, man. You know, Max has been around a long time. He's one of the best fighters for a very long time. He's an inspiration to me. I love the man, you know. He inspires me. I watch his fights. It brings me on. So, yeah.
You had a 10-fight win streak coming into this thing, and we know that your journey is just beginning. Congratulations on a great performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Arnold Allen.
All right, Lucky 13. I don't know who Lucky 13 is, but you are the winner of tonight's verdict tournament. So Lucky 13, 2,594 points. Squeaked out the win against Jim, unemployed Harlequin Harrier, who had 2,572. I was in third with 2,273. Greg Brimstone, fourth, 2,058. Billy Hughes, a time better, 2045. Wyatt in sixth with 1746. Robert the Drunken Charge, seventh with 1547. Ziggy, 1516. J Diggs, 1183. Experiencer, 819th and 10th. And for 11th through 14th, it was a tough night. No wins for those guys. Max still at the top of the mountain. Kyle says, watch out for me next. I will. Was I don't look as bad now. Nope, Max is cool, man. Stopping and taking pics. Oh, yeah, he seems like a great guy. Jim's up third place overall. Nice. All right, let's take a quick look before we go at next week's card, and then we're going to shut this one down. Don't forget to make your picks in the Verdict MMA. If you're not already in there, like I said, you can start at any time. Congrats, Lucky, on the #1 spot, says Greg. Good sportsmanship. I like it, yes. Congrats. All right. Not as deep a card, I don't think, next week as this one was, but this was a crazy deep card. Priscilla Kachea coming back against Corrine Silva to move up the card. We got Junior Tafa and Muhammad Usman. At heavyweight, Muhammad Usman runner-up, of course, in the that Ultimate Fighter season. Thought he was going to win it to the very end and then got caught by, I think it's Zach Paega. Carlos Rosa and Norma Dumont. Ronnie Yaya return against Montel Jackson. Ricky Glenn, Christos Giagos. Let's go to the main card. Jeremiah Wells, Matthew Schemmelsberger returning at welterweight. Now, Josh, Bobby Green. Always fun to watch. Taking on Jared Gordon, who a lot of people feel won that last fight against an unknown or unnamed popular fighter. Bruno Silva returning. This guy is one tough son of a bitch. Taking on Brad Tavares, because Alex Pereira hit Bruno Silva with everything he had, and he couldn't take him out. Jared Gordon gonna get wrecked against Green. I think so too, Wyatt. Be interesting to see the odds on that one. Ricky Simone and Yadong Song, that's going to be a war. And then the main event, Curtis Blades and Sergey Pavlovich. All right. Hope to see everyone here again next week for that one. Minus 275 Green. Oh, that makes sense. Blades all day. I agree, Billy. All right. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.